well, she gave me 17 or 18 stacks of obsidian and a bunch of coal, so we could start making stuff for the hotel. And because of Portal Knights being Portal Knights, it glitched, and a chest full of 17 full stacks of obsidian and about 10 stacks of coal just randomly vanished. So we had to sit, and she harvested a bunch more obsidian and coal last night. So that way we could have it for stream today. Yeah, this chest right here had a bunch of obsidian and coal in it, and it just has coal from a different drop-off that she did. The entire chest went from basically full, besides like 3 spaces, to empty. For no reason at all. Just because coal points. So that was not fun last night. We spent like 2 hours late at night, and I couldn't help other than provide the wood for her to farm, because I didn't have tools and I was busy trying to play another game. But we did get everything. We just gotta turn it into polished obsidian for the hotel now. So that's all I'm doing while I wait. Hard mode. Requires at least 17 or 18 stacks of regular obsidian for the back side of the hotel, which is 3,600 regular obsidian, roughly. And because we need twice as much coal, twice as much salt. But the coal stacks are even 400, so a lot. At least double the amount of stacks of coal compared to obsidian in order to make it work. Stacks are twice as big and twice as much. So, eventually I think the number came down to either 734 for stacks or 36 for stacks. Always do that at some point. Cold is not very hard to get off. The gift for this week, random gift prize, is block by block. Nice. But it's unique color thing. It's not like it's all. It's not like it's all bad. fighters and actually got a fighter weapon. All the materials vanishing was a protection glitch, even though I have never used it. But it makes sense because she dropped them off in the chest and left really fast. I've never used it. RPG's the invite, so when she's ready, she can just hop right in here. Yeah, we decided though that we're probably going to do at least the first floor today of the big area, which is nothing for her, but for my character that would be over half the fun. As far as I remember last time, RPGs has been playing the game way longer than me, so she's got like $500,000 for gold. It's still a lot for someone, because gold is hard to come across. At least the amount that she has, but she's got stuff on the side. Also running hard mode, so like this, and I play break video. But I finished the basement myself after arguing much. It was 12,768. It took me 3 hours. It was a lot of a lot of but I did it. And I was just run back and forth between the worlds real quick and drop some obsidian while all the other stuff is cooking. Exporting everything. As far as I know though, the numbers for stuff for the hotel, and this is just exterior floors, was, it's not including any interior or the, or really the entryway to the building for some of it. It's, 18,000-ish obsidian cubes, not including the basement, too. Basement is another 12k obsidian that I had to do. So it's more like 30k, a little over 30k obsidian cubes, and the druid count, I believe, came to about 28,000 druid floor cubes for just the back of the hotel, not including the entryway, you know, furniture or walls inside. This is purely walls and purely just a wall count and a floor count for basement to ceiling. But yeah, this was 12,768 cubes of obsidian that I did. I honestly felt like it was never gonna end. I really did. That was a never-ending project for me the other night. It looks nice, and I can't wait to actually do the interior idea I have for it, but it's going to take even more obsidian. We are probably going to do the interior just to try and show you guys. I might work on the basement off screen though, because that's probably the biggest project. The floors are going to be like, I think either 8 to 10 rooms per the second floor and third floor. And the bottom floor is just going to be a giant gather area for keeping with the multiplayer theme. But the basement is, I had a crazy idea about it. And I hope it works. It would be nice to see it work. But yeah. Loaded. There's not really a lot to talk about, but I still got the mic on for that. Just kind of got used to a little bit of content. Which, that game is a lot of fun. At least a lot more than I remember. I am sad that I didn't show up beating Rama though, because if you beat Rama at the beginning, the reward you get for beating him is a lot better than but the game is meant for multiple playthroughs, so I might just do another playthrough. Show an easier route by being ballsy during your first boss fight. massive as I keep saying. You know, its exterior alone is over 60,000 cubes, I'm pretty sure. And the interior is going to be like probably another 40k. Because it is 120 by 80 for the big part of the hotel alone. Yeah, it's really, really big. Not to mention, you know, like I said earlier, glitches. Because this chest was full of obsidian and coal, and it just magically vanished when I turned off the game and came back. So we had to spend 2 hours of our time last night getting all of it again, or most of it again, I should say. I think we gave up early because we were both really tired, but we went and farmed Great Scar, Phileas Folly, Pockmarked Plains, and Old Hintertown on my other universe for Obsidian. And we didn't even come up with, I think we were only a little bit over half of what the game deleted, which was really, really disappointing. There was only one other volcano world to go to, and my other universe didn't have it unlocked. Technically, we had to unlock Pockmarked Plains, but we unlocked a lot of random little worlds and stuff. Well, RPGs did, because I honestly didn't care. It was one of my stream worlds, so I got very lucky with the route that I took for portals, and didn't have to open like half the portals. But we did it. We got all the stuff that we needed, or at least, you know, enough for the first 2 floors. We really don't want to have to farm again for a little bit. But we're gonna build today. I'm gonna go back to Final Fantasy tomorrow, and RPGs is gonna have to break tomorrow herself with whatever she does. And then Sunday we're gonna go back to building again. And I haven't really worked out a schedule for next week. Honestly, I feel like scheduling myself a break so I can practice another game before one of these runs out, but I've never been the best at scheduling myself a break when I'm a little bit too into things. If I did end up taking a break from stream, it won't be a day. That's as much as I ever did before. It would just be a day to try and play a game and relearn it a little bit. I really wish I could actually know what people want to see. It's kind of hard to ask. I don't know. I'm still there, Lotus, not busy with work. I mean, I stuck with World of Final Fantasy purely to do a safe transition to a different game. So I've got other Final Fantasies. Technically I got like 50 and Type 0 that I can stream. I would really like to do Type 0, but Twitch doesn't even have a category for it, because it's a very unpopular part of the series. Exactly. Got Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3. You know about 3 because I streamed it. We've got a big variety of games. Honestly, it's really best to know what people actually want to see. I can only do so much in Portal Knights. As much as I love Portal Knights, the lag problem, so we can play it without really any problems at all now. But the only bad thing is, you know, I don't know what to stream half the time. I'm restricted to PS4. Or there's the one game that I have that the creators did something very stupid. They made it so there's a test like most of the way through the game, and if you fail it, which is very hard to pass it because you can't use the internet to pass it, you have to start the game over from scratch. And they kind of like you can save before the test, but if you tend to fail, you start over at the beginning. And I failed and just kind of rage quit when I played the game. Because there's so many variations of questions in that game for that test that the internet doesn't have a straight answer for what they are for the answers, because the questions are randomized. And there's too big of a pool of questions to know, not to mention you're on a time limit for your answer. So you don't really have time to look it up specifically. I find it to be really stupid because it actually sets an entire progress if you go with us. You keep doing it over and over again and trying to get the same answers, know the answers or whatever, but at the same time you can cycle through that test 150 times and still never take the test. So I just stopped playing that because it's irritating and possibly one of the hardest, you know, difficulty kind of spike things in a game ever, because I've had fights where you can lose it and get your progress reset. I've had fights where, you know, I get stuck for hours on end and it's because it's too low of a level and then I have to start the game over. And those are fine, because those are usually your own fault. Level, you can get stronger, you can beat a fight, but you can't beat a randomized test that's on a time limit, and the internet doesn't have answers for it. You can't even cheat with the internet with tests like that. Because many other games, there's usually find a cheat sheet somewhere. I don't know, maybe I played the game wrong and I should have been paying attention to things and I wouldn't know the answers, but a lot of them seem like stuff that I wouldn't know. I got big name games, I got small games, I got digital games, I got artists. So, my games range from God of War to Portal 19 over to and anywhere in between. The only thing I will probably refuse to stream for stream is The Witcher, because I haven't beat it. Also, it's a very adult game, and I didn't feel comfortable playing Witcher 3 on stream. I also think that game's really cool, honestly. I know there's a lot of people that do stream it, but I think they also have some kind of partner or something with Disc or Warner Bros, so they're less likely to be trouble with something like that. Also, they probably restrict the stream. actually like to see if I have the game. Sadly, I don't have Dark Souls. I don't have any like Diablo or anything like that, but I have a lot of RPGs. Just bigger story games. Assassin's Creed. I've got Odyssey. I've got Syndicate, Unity. furnaces were running was 1,200 obsidian cubes that I was making. I've made multiple trips on it. This chest started empty, and now it's full. So, what is this? 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, there's 40 stacks of 200 in there. What is that? 8,000? If my math's correct. That's 8,000 in that chest alone. These don't count, because I already had those before. But, yeah, that's another, like, 1,200 that I just put in this chest, or 1,600, something like that. Yeah, 1,600 that I put in there. So I've made 9,600 plus the 1,000 back at the house, so I gotta go get. Hopefully we have enough for at least the first floor, and then some off of what we got, because it's 10,600 cubes. 10,600. Not enough, because we need almost double. No more glitches in here. We end up going through more glitches. Honestly, the time frames that me and RPGs are looking at for this, that'd be like at least 3, if not 4 or 5 streams. We're hoping it doesn't take more than 3 for the exterior, because that'd be a little excessive. But it's probably going to take a stream or 2 for interior as well. We're not really sure, honestly. I'm doing the math for stuff that normally I'm taking a break from Portal Nights when I'm not on stream, and I'm normally playing the other game. I'm not playing for stream, so definitely need a break after all the Portal Nights streams and stuff. But I started the Obsidian, and I want to get it done. Hopefully we can just get it done, because that'd be nice. I have tools here. Cubes. I guess you're going in here, something. No, I only have foes here, so all my archer stuff is still in my chest. I never picked it up. Alright, well, let's go get started, I guess. Like I said, RPGs is helping someone out in hard mode, but she'll be here soon enough to help with things. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, the initial idea right now is to do a 5 stack per floor. And the 5th stack is going to be where the next floor comes in, as to not make this, you know, excessively tall as it is wide. Because characters and most things in the game are only, you know, 1 to 3 bricks, so honestly the biggest thing in the hotel right now is more than likely going to be the tables and doors, because the alien doors are really irritating because they're 4x4. But I'm going to have the alien doors because they fit the theme, and I'm just going to have to figure it out. But yeah, these hotels should be big enough in the end to be able to play with more than likely up to either 16 or 20 people. Should have their own room to play multiplayer with me if they ever want to on PS4 Portal Knights. Not like I have that many friends right now to play with on Portal Knights, but you know, it's just the idea. I don't actually know a lot of people who play this game, so I'm just happy everyone likes it. At least they seem to. Oh no, that's so far down. Oh my god. I don't think I'm gonna change if I can get out of here right now. Oh no, I did. Okay, cool. I didn't think that was gonna matter in the end for jump because I'm not on my archer, so. Lotus, I could be wrong, but was it you that's been lurking as long as my first Portal Knight stream? That was like 9 at night EST until like 4 in the morning EST, like almost 20 or 25 streams ago or something like that. I don't know if you can actually answer me at the moment, but that's when I started having a constant viewer, so I'm assuming that's when you got here, for the most part. A full perimeter of the hotel, at least the back area, is 398. Give or take a few because of the doors, but I think I put this one in the right spot. Yeah. Okay. Hard to tell when you're judging when bushes and stuff, but bushes are there for a reason. So. Alright, well, I built the top deck of the first floor. So the outer lining of it. This is a druid cube, so I need 1, 2, 3. Actually, I can't even put like another cube there, so I gotta take those 4 that I just put in now. Otherwise, the door won't fit. Yeah, that's frustrating and weird all at the same time. That the alien door is so overly sized. could be wrong, but I thought the regular large door was either 3x4 or 4x3. I can't remember which, but it's either 3 wide or 3 tall. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong though. It could be a 4x4 and I'm just imagining things. I was pretty sure that the regular large wooden door is only 3 in one direction or the other. As far as you know, landscaping goes for this, at most, I had this idea with the bushes, but we might do an obsidian garden of the obsidian cube plants over there as like a gem farming kind of thing for sea sapphires and sun diamonds, because they have a relatively low chance, but they do drop sea sapphires and sun diamonds when you break them sometimes. So, they're honestly one of the most useful plants in my opinion, purely off of that, because then you don't have to go to the 2 or 3 worlds in the game that have sun diamonds to get sun diamonds and have to hunt them down, hopping from asteroid to asteroid. But it is still just a chance though, and it's very low, like I said. It's like 1 every 5 or 6 plants might have a chance to drop it, or something like that. And then even it's random if you get a sea sapphire or something. So. Front wall. This thing's gonna take so long. In case anyone's curious about specific dimensions coming off of the entryway building, I went 52 in each direction off of a 16x16 build for the entryway. Very oddly specific, but that's how the building was before I decided to adjust it and move it and stuff. So. And because of that, I was able to make a 120 wide back area. Because 52, 52, and 16. It's 104 and 16, so it's 120. Personally, I went 80 in the other direction, purely because the alien doors trigger way too easily. So, in order to give it enough space for the hallways of the stairs between the rooms, so you're not triggering every single person's door at once for the rooms, and annoying the crap out of everyone and yourself, I just made it massive, so that way the hallway could be spaced out well enough. And everyone could still have a decent sized room instead of a cubicle for space. This is also a very, doable project for any planet or resources in the game, honestly. You can make a bamboo one, like RPG's started on herself. You could make an entirely, wood lodge-based hotel or something if you wanted to. I just ended up coming here to make a farm for berries one day, and the materials I brought with me for the little hut gave me the idea for a hotel. and I remembered that RPGs had started one herself, which was part of what gave me the idea as well. And she showed me it the one day. As far as doing it in adventure mode, that's, you know, that's a preference choice, but could as easily have made this in creative mode. It just wouldn't have been nearly as fun. At least for me, it wouldn't have. Still would have been tedious and taken forever, but what's the point of making a multiplayer hotel for people in creative mode? They're not going to get stuff in creative mode to put in it. They get all their stuff to put in the rooms in the hotel and turn on. So in the end, it, you know, just makes sense. Yay! The boar can fly. Hopefully she's carving those druid cubes before she comes in, so that way we can, you know, do the floor and stuff. She can do the floor and stuff. I can't place the druid cubes. So another reason I'm happy she's helping. It's because I cannot place the floor cube that I decided on. Not own druid deals. Technically I'm hoping that I can get the first big floor, at least the walls of it built. And then I'm hoping to put the entryway in today, because it's a lot smaller. And then we'll work on, you know, another floor and stuff another time. It does require both of us to be here to build stuff mostly, because, well, I'm just only able to do the Obsidian by myself. And, well, I think I could do the interior designs by myself, but it's always nice to have a helping hand. I think for outside too, I still need to rebuild fountains and move Sheldon's hut. But those are smaller things that aren't completely and utterly necessary. Can I reach that far? I can. Cool. I think it's like 13 or 14 cubes, which should be the max of the reach on a character's building. But it's still a crap ton, honestly. Did I miss it? Okay, well, it's 2 walls done. Don't get my size wrong. I'm happy to build this for stream and stuff. I just a bit tired, and after you place, you know, over 15k obsidian by yourself, placing more obsidian is a tiring activity, to say the least. I'm definitely happy to build it though. It's my idea after all, so, and I'm the one that decided to go big or go home, excessively big. So, if I'm getting tired from building my project, it's no one's fault but my own. Well, I'm almost halfway done with the back wall. I really wish my golden spore would stop trying to blind me and everyone viewing, but it has a habit of being in my face. Still love the pet, but definitely hurts to play with that pet in first person mode. Because it's honestly about as bright as the Portal Knight's sun when it's in your eyes. And it'll literally sit in front of your face so you can't see anything else. Well, that was sort of what it does. But it'll just sit there like that. And you can't do anything except for move around or try and wait for it to move itself. Kind of like having your own personal torch though. So it's got its bonuses that match its thing that's irritating about it, so. Can you stop trying to blind me, Gold Sport? Usually you're not that. Usually you try and only do that on one hit. Somewhere, and if I get too close to a wall in a dungeon, going out of your way to try and do it now. That was a lot closer. Well, good news is, I'm almost done with the exterior wall for the first floor. Just have one more smaller wall and a little bit of the back wall. Bad news is, we still have to place a crap ton of druid cubes. And, I don't know. If that's gonna happen at the moment. Can always start working on the intro for you guys while I wait. Wow, I skipped quite a few steps there. That was weird. That's 3 walls then. Yeah, this hotel is so big, it's causing a mist effect because there's no lights inside yet. You can see it when you look at a faraway wall. It's just kind of funny. The only time I've ever seen that is on RPG's World, where she extended the entire bottom of the world and emptied it out. So that way it was just one big area. So it's a little weird to see it on something so small. I did, and I tried to point it out to RPGs afterwards. The thing she did with the torches, where she put them all in a line underneath the obsidian cube, it made a rainbow reflection happen on the obsidian. Because there was like 5 torches directly in a row underneath the obsidian cube, the light just started to refract itself and turn like green and orange and blue and stuff on the obsidian. It was pretty cool. I think I showed it off for a second when I noticed it on the screen, but it was definitely a nifty thing that was a little bit hard to notice. I can't go that far. I think that was like 12 stones, maybe. Still, this game gives you a ridiculously far building reach and even a more ridiculous mining reach. Too much for the game if I did that at the moment. That's kind of what the golden spore does to me all the time, is that I can't see again. I already feel like I'm going blind half the time, and that does not help. Alright, well, we got all of the first floor wall built, so the stairs for it are probably going to be in the middle over there, because there's no stairs that are going to be in the big area other than the basement access. We're going to have doors put in coming off of the entryway on every floor to access the floors with the stairs in the entryway being your way to the second and third floors for the rooms, to make things seem kind of like more like a gathering hall and just actual floors. You can't actually put a working elevator in. Alright, just put an elevator in on the entryway and have it get off at all the floors, which I feel like would be cool because it would stick with like the alien stuff probably if there was one. Is what it is. Oh, I did say this was 16 by 16. When I extended it to make it more into like a little mini entry hallway over there, as you can see when I marked with the bricks there. I think I only extended it by like 8 bricks. But the original base entryway was a 16 by 16, and it was 4 floors tall. So this one's 24 by 16 now. And well, it's a really, really big freaking entryway. But I really hope it works. As for lighting, we're using one of the rarest lights in the game for the hotel, which you probably noticed from the fountains when I moved stuff. But I believe there are only 10 or 11 of the yellow lights that we're using in the entire game at a time, so we have to farm those as well. Originally, I thought there was only 5 of them, but I found out when I was power leveling for class builds that the top area of Glimmerglen also has another 5 or 6 of the yellow lights. But we are specifically using the yellow crystal lights that you get from the Mage Guild in Glimmerglen. They aren't hard on the eyes, and they don't change the color scheme of the inside of the hotel by too much at all. They just bring out the orangeness of the Druid Cube a little bit. So it looks nice, and they're not very hard to get. It's just a lot of lights now that I've extended the hotel, and that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. Yeah, it's the spot for that. Because that should be a 4x4. Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, the entryway to the hotel is almost done. At least the first floor of it. There we go. Then you just, need these walls over here real quick. And, need the floor in. And to go grab a bunch of Baroque furniture, or make a bunch of Baroque furniture, because it looks nice with the Obsidian and the Druid Cube. The stone on the Baroque stuff is almost as gray as the Obsidian, a little bit lighter. So it goes well, and it looks nice with the Druid floor because of the orange and goldish tint of things on it. So that's the furniture choice we're sticking with, as well as Baroque. I might even go as far as to try and throw a mini little luxury bathroom in on the gathering floor. Not entirely sure yet. That's going above and beyond excessive, and I'm not sure if I'm going to do that yet. So, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, across. You can go higher, if you wanted to. For floor design, you could go a 6-floor gap. You could go even bigger. I mean, the basement is I think officially an 8-cube drop. And if you look at what I'm doing, literally there's one thing in between the doors, and it's just the floor. Hopefully that doesn't get too annoying and you open like every single door by walking through one in that area, but I won't know until I can actually test it out. But hopefully it's not annoying and it works just like I want it to. Like I said, I don't plan on building the whole hotel today, especially since we don't have the resources at the moment, because we only got enough for, well, what we planned on doing, more or less. But I'm going to at least try and get the entryway done along with that first floor today, because it's going to... Oh, crap. I need to put a door right here. That up, so I'm gonna have to, I think it's here. I can't really see. Also, I don't have any tools, so I'm smacking things with my fist. Why not? I really gotta put my doorways in ahead of time because it makes life so much easier. I think it's right here. So I gotta go one down. Yeah, I think I did it right, because it's supposed to be 4. Okay, well, saw that happen. At some point or another again, but, yeah, it's in the right spot. I just need to fill my corner. Okay, this is purely wall. Alright, so going out from the edge, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Edge, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I can drop and build the other side of the doorway. And that should be correct. The plan is probably to take these obsidian, and turn them into a druid cube block, but I'm not entirely sure at the moment. I might just leave that for the first floor and make the second floor start with the obsidian in between to emphasize the fact that there's actually walls, and it's not doors on top of doors on top of doors. Deciding to move a tiny bit. No, don't get in my way again. Don't blind me. I know you want to, but don't do that. No one wants to go blind from a golden sport pad. No one. Well, there might be a crazy person in the world that wants it, but that's not for me to judge. They can be crazy if they want to. I'm just kind of getting tired. Makes it not sleeping well. And the fact that this isn't the most exciting thing in the world. Maybe when I'm done or something, we'll go try and get the dragon real quick to make things a little exciting before I end it. I still got 2 more floors to go. And not to mention falling all of them. I should definitely go get, more obsidian before I go and fill in this entire wall. It'll be hard to get up here again. Well, once I start falling after this floor, because I don't have anything to catch me. Other than the doorways on the one side, so. But I'm not going to take my own advice apparently. Is what it is. I am not super concerned. I just wish I could use my ranger for things like this, but he needs a break. I went through $12,000 on the bombs with him, and he literally was getting down to like almost 0 gold during the digging stream, so he needs a small break. I gotta go get some with him before I use him for anything. I'm hoping RPG says something or gets here soon, so we can try and do some of the floor for you guys, and not just me doing the walls. this line through the middle of the floor at least, and the doorway. The front part of the hotel, by the way, is what's going to have, this side over here is what's going to have the stairs. Because whatever I did with the stairs last time when I built this worked absolutely fine. This little side over here is just kind of like an entry hallway into the big area. Or at least that's all my idea for it. As you can see out in the distance, I still have to plant the magenta berries that are supposed to be for harvest. The only magenta berries that I have planted at the moment are not for harvest, they're for decor. And to bring a little bit of a color pop to the front of the hotel, since the hotel is a giant black hotel. From all the obsidian and stuff. Well, I'm not concerned about that cube I left at the back because still gotta do one more floor. So, not a big deal at all. Let's see. I'll go deal with that cube in a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, there she is. Honestly, she might be surprised with how much I've gotten done if she hasn't popped in the stream. So, she's probably gonna look at what I've done in a minor amount of time since I messaged her and say, what the hell happened? Where's that hole? I think she's trying to figure out what the hell happened, like I said. Because I said I was mainly just going to make the cubes while she was gone. I think she just took a little bit longer than she expected, or than we both expected, with helping someone with hard mode. And I got a lot more done than either of us thought would happen, so that's fine. We do have druid cubes for the first building, more or less, including the stairs, already in a chest from the hotel we built before. I think I might have only lost out on a couple cubes when I decided to turn that spot into a crater that I had to remake, but there's a bunch of druid cubes in the chest that we can at least have to start the front area. We're definitely going to have to go get more, though, for... can I fall correctly, please? We're definitely going to have to go get more druid cubes, though, for the hallway branch off and the big area of the hotel. That is for sure. We should have enough, though, for the entire entryway building. Like I said, besides a couple cubes. even to go as far as the 4th floor. I think the only thing we're going to need more of for the entryway is the bottom floor doorway. I wanted to put cubes under the door to keep the flow of the pattern. I'm definitely going to end up doing what I said though, and probably leaving the Obsidian on the 2nd and 3rd floors because there's not a big space, so I don't want it to look like the floor is there and there's no actual like wall structure in between floors when you get to the doors. So it's gonna be hell. I kind of screwed myself with this one. There we go. It takes a lot of skill to angle a warrior jump correctly, even with the cable wings. Well, not warrior jump, but the warrior class itself, honestly. Because I don't have double jump to just jump to the top of this friggin' structure right now with my ranger. Otherwise I would save a lot of time and make things a hell of a lot easier. Okay, that entire wall's in. This entire wall's in. And this entire wall's in. So, just one more floor, and I can put in the ceiling on the top floor made of obsidian for the entryway. And start getting some of the doors on, I guess. Give me a sec. I gotta get that invite so she knows what's going on. I'll be back into the actual game in a second here. Solo? Oh. Oh, well then we really did fix the lag. I am using microphone audio today, but from what I saw on someone else's stream, you shouldn't have to worry about your audio coming through, even if you have your setting to record. Yeah, well, that tile specifically that's in that chest for Druid tile is what was in the original hotel, the base hotel. So if you want to get that floor in for the base front of the hotel, we can always go pick up the 9,600 cubes for the other floor later. Just go doorway to doorway though in the front of this building, because the second part we don't have enough to go as far as the 4th floor. We definitely don't, because after this doorway that I'm standing on, oh, you don't need to break that. That's where the floor goes. I already drilled down. Okay. Well, I didn't go that far with the obsidian, so. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, then we're gonna have to lower the back floor another one, because I left it lower by 1 to match the dirt. Oh, no, what I'm saying is just we have to knock out 4 obsidian cubes, so that way the doorway lines up correctly. That's all. It's nothing big. I lined up the obsidian on the back part with the dirt that was already in the front part of the hotel. Okay, I mean... Okay, well, I was gonna have the bottom floor at least look like it continually went through as Druid. That's the only reason I would get rid of the obsidian cubes that are in the doorway. But... okay. Actually, this one... Oh, this floor doesn't need this middle thing. This floor is... this floor doesn't get a door, honestly. Well, no. I'll do that. Never mind. Oh, because it was the 4th floor and the back of the hotel is only 3 floors. Yeah, but no, the entryway I was still gonna leave a tower of 4 floors. I'll put a doorway here though, and then you can walk out on the roof of the hotel. Oh, I'm talking like the back side of the tower onto the top of the hotel in the back. No, I don't put in, I'm not gonna put a balcony on the tower. We're gonna save the balconies for the rooms. No, I started to like build the door frame again on this floor and got myself confused on why I was doing that. I think, that is matching the doorway though, so. No problem. I, personally had leftover pizza for breakfast. I mean, it's not really like good pizza. It's, you know, make it yourself pizza from the store, frozen pizza, but it's still good. Also, it's really cheap here because the frozen pizzas that I get are delicious and they only cost like $5. Oh yeah, I have Tostitos pizza rolls too. They're really good. I get the triple meat. Yeah. I don't even know if we have pizza in here. We have triple meat. We have super cheesy one. And we have pepperoni one, or pepperoni and sausage or something like that. But I guess technically the triple meat could be our version of the Supreme. Because it has sausage, I think it has sausage, beef, and some other meat that gets ground up that way. It might be sausage, beef, and chicken, but actually it might be pork. I think it's just all the different variations of meat that usually get turned into sausage. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, you can turn chicken into sausage, that's a thing that can happen. But, it's not typically a normal thing. So, because they do have such a thing as ground, chicken. It might be. I don't really know what's in it. I also haven't eaten them in a while, but they're frozen and they last forever, so I'm not concerned. Yeah, finding that one on the roof, definitely helped us, and finding the one in the sewers definitely helped us. Did he find any new spots, or were they all in like spots that? Okay. Yeah, that's the main problem we kept running into, is stuff just wouldn't spawn for us. Which I don't really know how to complain to devs about chests not spawning in a defense mode, because they'll probably answer with, "Oh, they're supposed to spawn. Just look harder." Oh my god, they really need to stop messing with stuff that's not broken and fix the things that are, like the not spawning chests. I don't know, well, those skeletons always booked it. They book it straight for you, honestly, but if they're booking it for the portal now, yeah, if they're booking it for the portal now, then they messed with the AI and they shouldn't have. I know they're easy to kill and all, but they shouldn't have messed with the AI on that enemy, because getting bum rushed by, you know, 20 skeletons at once or whatever, it's not that much, but, you know, getting bum rushed by all of them as soon as they spawned was, I feel, harder than them trying to book it past you to the other stuff, because they only spawn by themselves most of the time. Oh yeah, that hurts. The bones, yeah. Oh yeah. That's what happened to me. Remember, I didn't know why I died that one time? I got hit by a storm one, and I got hit by a fire one at the same time, and I took both their attacks, and it took out 14 hearts. Well, it's hard to have more than 1900 HP. I actually haven't checked that today. Did they mess with my HP again? They did! What the hell? What the hell is Portal Knights doing? They started by only taking 3 of my HP away for this build. And now... Well, no. Actually, that might be my own fault. Hold on. Never mind. False alarm. It's just because I don't have the sword equipped. But still, like... If they were to do something like what I just saw, and it was my own fault... that'd be really dumb. It really would be. Because the whole point of this build is to have that 2k HP. Or, well, just under it, I should say. Because this build is for making the dragon look like a joke. And I really hope they never... I really hope they never adjust the dragon, because she's already hard. She really is. Like, especially if you don't have anyone else to play with, the dragon's just ridiculous, so. I thought they took away more HP, but it's just because I didn't have my sword equipped and I have the Obsidian in my hand. So I overreacted, but I thought they took away 100 more HP. But my sword gives 100 and some odd HP. So that's where it was missing. I think they fixed whatever that glitch was where I only had 1903 HP too, because when I equipped my sword in my hand I had 1906 again. I mean, it was only 3 HP, but that 3 HP matters sometimes. The dragon is a pain, you know? I need all the HP I can get. Especially since I literally have as much defense as I can possibly have on this character, as much resistance as I can possibly have on this character, which is a 30% resistance to her Frost Breath, and 2 grand HP, with over 1,000 defense as well, of regular defense. And I still have to use the defense spell, otherwise the Frost Breath will kill me. Like, if they ever adjust the dragon, people will stop playing Portal Knights. People will stop playing Portal Knights if they adjust the dragon and don't fix things. Because she's already the hardest boss by a very long shot. Like, the Light King you can say is the hardest boss, and I'm pretty sure he's meant to be, because he is technically the final boss. But he's nothing compared to the Frost Dragon. Nothing. The only problem with the Light King is he takes forever if you're by yourself. Because if you're by yourself and you're trying to live every single hit, and you're not actually a god at dodging with being a glass cannon, then you're not gonna live. So, and you're also not gonna take, you're not gonna be able to put out the damage output if you are trying to live. So, because that was my problem, you know, I could beat him, but it would take about 10 or 15 damage phases by myself. But I could sit there and take light bombs all day. I really could. By the way, that Facebook group, somebody really is slacking, because I checked last night before I went to sleep at 5 in the morning, and I checked today when I was about to start stream. Yeah, they still haven't. It's hitting the 5th day now of me requesting to join the Facebook group, and they're not doing it, and I don't know why. Like I said, the odds of somebody, because a group like that is run by a group of people. There's no way it's run by one person. It just isn't. So, the odds of a group like that getting all sick at the same time and being stuck in the hospital, it's a realistic thing during coronavirus, but like, at the same time, I think someone's just being very, very lazy. Yeah, I mean, like, people request to join a group like that for a reason, and the longer you take to invite them in, the more than likely they are to just go find somewhere else to spend their time. You know, like, I don't like Facebook, personally. As I say half the time, it's a way for people to know I'm still alive. But to be able to share the dragon video and some other stuff with people, so that way, you know, if they're struggling, they know what to do to, well, more or less break the game and make it so they can do their own stuff. Just because I have a personal guide on how to make the dragon into a joke, amongst other things, it would be nice to be able to share that with people. I'm still confused with the Discord though, but I think that's a matter of when they set up the Discord for Portal Knights. They just made it so that the Portal Knights related chat was strictly chat. No photos. I didn't check the support area of the game for Discord chat for Portal Knights, but I'm assuming with support chat they allow you to put in pictures because that would probably help them support you better. But as far as regular chat goes, I think everyone's restricted, other than the creators of the Discord, to not put in pictures on the regular Portal Knights stuff. I guess I might leave this Obsidian here, because this is... Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm losing it, I think. But yeah. No, before I was gonna say, what I was talking about with that Obsidian that we needed to remove was this floor. So that way the floor matches going into the big open area back here. But, I mean, it looks nice right now. We can always change it again later if we feel like it. It's only 4 cubes. Because this is the entrance to the gathering area on the first floor. I was gonna put the stairs, like if you stare at the back wall from this doorway, I was gonna put the stairs to the basement over there. On that back wall, pretty much. So that way you can still have the giant gathering area in the middle, you know, you come down the stairs. My furnace idea could go like here, across from the stairs downstairs. And then line up what I mentioned for the sorting system along the sides and stuff, so it looks nice. It's a big idea. For those cubes, I would suggest trying to do some of the floors in here, honestly. Really? Did I really miss that many sides of the walls or whatever? Jeez. I didn't think I skipped entire walls, but apparently I did. That's really weird. I didn't actually think I skipped, like, filling in these walls over here. I guess I got really distracted while I was trying to talk to, well, nobody in chat, honestly. I was just trying to talk. I tried to ask Lotus if he was still in the chat what he might like to see, since he's the only one that's consistently there. But I think he might be at work or he's popping in and out. Because I know he does work, he's said it before. I would've, but there's no glass in this game. If there was glass, I would've left those open, and then the entry hallway on the top floors would've had like an overlook out the window. I know. I'm not entirely sure. We'll figure something out. Maybe we'll come back and do like a kind of a druid window kind of idea with it. I don't know. For right now, I'm just filling it in. If we want to change stuff later when we work on the interior to, you know, brighten things up or have an outlook from the top of the tower, we can. But the interior at the moment is kind of an afterthought to getting the entire hotel built, so. The obsidian lines for the doorways, those are the floor lines. That's why I was saying during stream that I'm going to leave those obsidian lines in. so that way it looks like there's an actual structure of a wall instead of just going door, floor, door, floor, door, floor. The obsidian's gonna make it look more like a complete structure on the higher floors, or at least I feel it'll look that way. Yeah, you can jump one floor at a time, doorway to doorway, with the cable wings, by the way. That's all I'm doing right now. Or you can, since those cubes that were in that chest that we had already were the stairs, if you want to do the stairs like we did on the first part of the hotel when this thing was built to get yourself up, you can do that too. It starts in the first room against this wall to our left over here. Okay. It goes like on this wall over here that I'm staring at. In this back corner is where the stairs started. I will probably put the wall in there too. But I think the staircase was 4 wide is what you did. So 4 wide and whatever makes it to the next floor basically, and the floor on the next level of it is the starting step pretty much. Or is the last step, I mean. So have the last step of the stairs going to that floor be the start of the floor to build around the entrance coming from the steps and the rest of the floor. It's, you know how it looked before, so I'm not concerned. We got this. I think it needs to be like 5 away from the wall or something for the bottom step. I could be wrong. Okay. No, that's fine. I can't see, so I'm probably gonna go. The 14 lights that were inside the base hotel are in a chest. They're in a furniture chest, so just basically look for the chest with the furniture, and you should be fine. But that'll definitely help us out right now if we get those lights in here a little bit, because I've already closed the roof off. Even getting the lights on the top floor should light up most of the rest of the building. Not to mention getting a door on things. The first floor should be able to get the doors on as soon as you finish the floor too. At least the 3 doors that belong on the first floor. Only one of them. Jesus. I feel bad, stream, and I probably will take my golden spore off after I finish messing with this floor because it's making things hard for me too. But I apologize if my golden spore is causing you to go blind, because that seems kind of rude, but I have no control over the damn thing. He is purely going back and forth on his own will at the moment, and it's kind of annoying to me as well. Just wanted to make sure everyone knows I'm not trying to blind them on purpose. It's just a pet, and it has its own free will, and I apologize for it being so stupid. Can you stop going back and forth away from my character, Golden Spore? Calm down. Holy crap. 2, 3, 4, 5. I am gonna have to knock out some bricks to actually make roof access, because I went around the edge of the building a little bit much before I actually said that I was gonna do what I did say I was gonna do. So the door actually won't fit for roof access if I don't knock out like 1 row of bricks. No big deal though. No big deal. I told everyone though too at the start of stream, you know, one person that was here, that we are trying to put in a lot of work, but also you're doing a lot of gathering and stuff, and we also had to spend 2 hours of our night last night getting more stuff because of a glitch. So Yeah, that was not fun, especially since I couldn't help since I wasn't really prepared to go gather stuff. So, the good news is I was able to make well more than enough obsidian. I think I made 10,600 obsidian total. So, I know this is going to sound like a big number still, but we only need like another 8,000 obsidian for the exterior. So we got over half of it done. Like I said, it's still going to sound like a big number, but I feel pretty accomplished with a 10,600 make. Not to mention the fact that I already put in the 12,768 cube basement by myself. So, yeah, I told everyone I was giving you a break and I couldn't sleep, so I put in the basement. And it took like 3 hours, but I did it. That was a massive basement to do. I actually had to take 2 separate gathering breaks by myself and use some resources that me and RPGs had gathered already to make a tiny bit of extra obsidian to finish it off. It was really long and really painful process to do by myself, but I don't sleep, so, or at least sleep and me are not the best of friends, so. Is what it is. At the moment, try like the last few years, but yeah, that's what I'm going to get right now. I'm on it. I'm going to get the lights right now because I actually finished all the obsidian for the first floor of the big part, and I finished all the obsidian for the entryway tower. Good news, by the way, we still have almost a full titanium chest of polished obsidian. Almost a full chest. We're missing 277 cubes from a full chest, which is not horrible at all, honestly. I also told Stream that I have to be very careful about how I turn off my game, and I shouldn't have to be, thanks to that glitch. Yeah, I got them. They're equipped in my hand at the moment. I'm jumping back. I had to grab the doors too, so I can put the doors on. That one goes there. Oh, that looks nice. I would take out this third step though, and so that way it's just a 2-step maybe. Either that, or it would be nice to extend it to third step, but yeah. Oh, you know what? We should extend, this step one more right here. That is where the turn starts. We should match it with the stair here on the bottom. And then start the next stair one more block over. So that way you have a continuity to the stairs instead of like stair, and then there's a stair, but there's a gap back here. Well, no, that's not what I'm talking about here. Hold on. I gotta try and put a light up somewhere, but I can't really see anything. I'll just use my sword in a second. No, what I'm saying is, you can leave these two and take out this third one, but make this one right here that you did, this 3 brick that's going to the wall, match this step, and start this one right here underneath where this one is, and just extend everything back towards where you're standing right now by 1 cube for the stairs. No, I wish I had a pick where I could place these, but I can't. No, like, you see how you have these steps right here, these 2 that you just broke, besides the fact that I gotta drop these 5 cubes for you. I liked the idea you did with the spiral steps. I'm just saying that, you know, you do the 2, you do the base step, you do... I really wish I could show you, but I'd have to do it with obsidian, because I can't. Or dirt. You know what? That's not a bad idea. I'm gonna go grab a stack of dirt so I can show you real quick what I meant for what you were working on. because, well, it just seems easier at the moment than trying to explain it. You sound tired today too. It might be that. You're just having a hard time. Well, yeah, that too. It probably got a little tedious for you. But essentially, you were doing these 2 steps fine. I meant to just do the steps like this. So that way it goes to the wall. And then this step right here that you have, this one, that I can punch out of the way slowly so I don't break extra stuff. You start that step right there. So you just extend the steps so that way when you walk up these 2 steps, you have like a full panel to turn on before you start walking up more steps, instead of a weird like 1 space panel against the wall and then the step. Yes. But then you take out this step that's above it and you move it another space back, and you do the same going up to the floor. And you don't need to use this 3rd step here that's on these bottom 2 rows. So it saves you a couple cubes on the bottom 2. No, it won't. You should be able to get to the top of the stairs right at the doorway. If you do it the way I said. Because you got 1 more panel space before the doorway, and that would be the top step. So the floor would start at the doorway here. I mean, it makes sense to me, more or less, but yeah, so you start 1 cube below the floor, yep, and yeah, just like that, and then you make a step out of the next floor, well, the next step or whatever. And like I said, we just got to remove my dirt now, and these 2 cubes from the druid cubes. And it looks like a nice and spirally staircase like you were trying to put in. You do have to fill in my dirt with the 2 panels of druid cubes, but at least I was able to show you with something that is not as annoying. But yeah. Like, walk up it yourself now. Yeah, it looks nice now. See? And not to say it didn't look nice before, but having the step so close to the wall, you just kind of had this extra panel a little bit weird. No, it's fine. Actually, you doing the floor the way you did too might actually change the floor layout a little bit. Because I can move the obsidian down on top of the door, these four cubes that are in the doorway, and then you can match the floor across. The whole reason I was going to leave it the way I was before was because... Okay, I can do that too. I was just saying, you know, I left it the way I did because of certain things, but yeah, I can definitely just put more obsidian in, that's fine. I don't know why, but I actually am having trouble putting the door across the way here, and it's annoying. But I'm putting it on the obsidian, like I'm supposed to. I think it's an angle thing. It's trying to put it in front of the obsidian, and it shouldn't, but that might fix it, yeah. Okay, well that's weird, because it should have just done it off of the obsidian, but now we have more lights. And I can put lights up as soon as you get the next floor built in here as well. Oh, it's just the bottom floor. Okay. These floors, the doorways are just big enough. It's just the bottom floor that I gotta add 4 obsidian to both doorways. That's fine. I'm gonna go put the dirt away since you now know what I meant by the spiral staircase adjustment. And I'm gonna go get the obsidian to fill in the spot. You do the flat staircase like I did, yeah. But no, it looked nice. I have it down, I just usually don't use it, because it's a lot of effort to try and put that in a lot of the times for stuff. So, No, I like it though. We'll probably do a flat giganto staircase for the basement, because doing that as a spiral would be really hard because it is going down about 8 cubes. So spiraling that one out would take a little bit more effort than I'm feeling like putting into it. Also, it's the basement. It's supposed to look like a grand entrance kind of staircase for my idea for interior anyway. Okay. Oh, there really is a step coming into the hotel. That's weird. That is a little weird. You like walk through the door and you fall. I mean, it's fine. No, it's just not what I thought was gonna happen. So it was a little weird when I did it. Adjust to. Yeah. No, we're good. I'm just a little all over the place too. Like I just told you in PSN, I didn't get to sleep until like 5 in the morning, even though we stopped playing Portal Nights at like midnight for me. Because sleep is, I don't know, I just can't win with sleep. Yeah, I needed you to get the floor in. I can give you this, at least for now, so you can see. I can make it so you can see with my sword. My sword is useful, for the most part. But yeah. I was pretty sure I only went 5 cubes. Looking at it now, I might have gone 6 for height between the floors, but I'm fine with the 5 cubes. It's still a 4 cube standing area, which is double your character's space, so. And most of the furniture in the game is 1 to 3 cubes, so. Yeah, I'm not super concerned if our characters magically turned into giants one day, then I'd have to adjust, but like, I'm talking to you devs, if you turn our characters like quadruple the size as an April Fool's prank, I'm not going to be able to use this hotel. And they probably will do something like that now that I've said it, because I have a feeling they're adjusting according to my streams at this point. But, yeah, it is. It's a funny idea and stuff. Are you gonna do the spiral staircase on this floor too? You were just trying to get yourself up there for now? Okay. No, I was just curious. I got 2 lights down there. As soon as you do a line... Oh no, you did a line in front of the door. So there's door light. We have door light. A little bit. The staircase? Yeah. I kind of like the spiral idea for the tower though. So if we keep it through the whole thing, I mean, it's only like an extra 7 cubes. So it's not like it's killing us, but it just looked nice, and you know, keeping the continuity of the spiral staircase for the tower would be a... You're gonna have to look at it every time you go to make a new one, probably, just so that way you know. But yeah, no, it looks nice, it does. And it definitely opens this up more, so I don't actually have to like close off half of the tower with a wall to match the stairs too. So it gives a more open feel to the entryway tower. So I'm definitely a fan. Oh yeah, we're probably gonna alternate sides. So the first floor is on this side, second floor is on this side, third floor is on this side, and then 4th floor doesn't need a staircase because it's the ceiling. And the roof of the tower isn't gonna have access. The roof of the big hotel is where the access is gonna be to the roof. Speaking of roof of the hotel, I'm gonna try and put this light in. Hopefully it ends up in the right spot from all the way down here. Yeah. So I can give us a little bit... Oh my god, I missed another wall? What am I doing? I got so distracted. I don't know why I got so distracted all of a sudden when you showed up, but apparently I stopped putting in walls. I just kind of, you know, gave up and stopped putting in walls, apparently. No, I just got really distracted when you got here. That's all. I don't really know. It's just crazy. I gotta go grab more obsidian because I was working off of a 23 stack and that's not enough. But I'm gonna get these lights in so you at least have the top floor of lights in to help you see, and then I'll be back to filling the walls that I screwed up on. Good news is those lights actually help light the floor that we were just on too, so. You going down an extra floor, or are you using that to help you build it? No, we need to go one more right here, and then the step. It does. It does. You gotta clean the grid break out from underneath, but it looks good because you only got like 4 under there in the back. No, it doesn't look bad. It's just a wider version of what we did downstairs. Yeah, like I said, this one was more of a panel spacing kind of deal. The stair just looked weird when you went to do the turn. But you really need that like extra spacer too. We can adjust the one downstairs too, because I like the 3 panel spacing for the platform. It's just going to be weird trying to make it go up the steps. You'd be extending the panel that you stand on, so this panel. So where my head was. This step would actually go away right here, and you'd move it to right here. So there's only one bottom step like upstairs. Put it under the cube that's extended right now. This line. I'm gonna need to get dirt again. Either that or, well, I could try doing that to show you just so I don't have to get dirt. But no, I was saying, jeez. Those cubes went all over for a second. I was trying to put the light down so I could show you where to put them, but this row that's free right now, there, you want the cubes in the same row as the light to make the bottom step. Going against the wall, so there's only one step like upstairs. We're literally just trying to mimic what you just did upstairs. So that and make it a 3-step. Extend this the way it was that you just broke off. And then, well, it would put you weird with the door, honestly, but I feel like that's still nice, the way we did that. I don't know. Well, I mean, we could always tweak it like upstairs, it's just a little bit weird, because, the bottom floor is a little bit taller. That's what the problem is right now. When you drop the floor, you made this room a 5 brick height, and the next floor up and the next floor, they're only 4 brick height. That's why I left the dirt in and was gonna build the druid cubes on top of it, is because then everything would have the same height for each floor. I mean, it's fine and all. We can always leave this bottom step as a 2-step if we really wanted to. It's not like it looked bad, but that just means we need to take out this brick and this brick, and we're back to basically the stuff that we had before, just a little bit skinnier. Yeah. That's just cutting out one step basically, but it works. So yeah, we should leave it like this. That looks fine. It's more or less just like I said, because the one upstairs lines up perfectly. This step right here lines up perfectly with the door upstairs. But because we dropped the floor, yeah, we dropped the floor one. Well, you dropped the floor one. No, it's fine. Yeah, no, that's why I left the gap here specifically on that step where the door is, because I was gonna build the floor over it and have that be the top of the basement. It was a overly complicated plan that I didn't really get disappointed in very much. Yeah, it still looks good. It's not a big deal or anything. It still looks really good. Like I said, these floors are all the same. They're a 4 height, so right now you match the top of the doorway. That's the floor. I gotta go grab Obsidian to finish filling in that wall that I got lazy with, or distracted, or whatever you want to say. Okay, so at least put some in front of the doorway, so that way I can put the door on. And then just, I guess, make the stairs if you can, because you only need 4 cubes in front of the doorway. But if you make the staircase for yourself, to get yourself up there, then we can always go run and get more druid cubes, because... Oh, I have 10 druid cubes, by the way. A lot of them were sucking to my inventory, because I was too close. So, I have 10 of them, so if you need them to make the staircase finish, I can drop them for you when I get back in there. I went out the wrong side of the hotel to go get my Obsidian to finish that wall that I screwed up on, but I'm gonna ride my mount, so we're definitely matching the original hotel by me not being able to ride my frickin' mount. I would always come in the hotel, I'd go up the first flight of stairs on my mount, and then the second flight of stairs my mount would get stuck and I'd have to take it off. And we did that again. With different staircases, we still did the same effect that I was having before. What did you change? No, I feel like you changed something from the staircase that's on the floor directly below this. There's the druid cubes, by the way. I think it's because you went an extra step, maybe? No. Okay, you need to put one there, yeah, and then it looks the same. You'll have more druid cubes after you clean out the backside of things. Is it a 5 cube here too? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. This floor is the only one that's a 4 cube. Well, that's irritating, but oh well. Yeah. I mean, you can make this into a 2-step like the first floor, too. Honestly. Yeah. We gotta knock out those extra druid cubes first, but yeah. Oh, no, we can't, yeah. Oh, that's a step, yeah. No, never mind, sorry. God damn it, my hotbar is annoying. I was gonna say we can make this a 2-step like the first floor. Like that. And then you just fill in the platform that you stand on. Yeah, so now it's a 2-step like the first floor, so it looks like it's what it's supposed to be. I can put like a pet bed like right here next to the door or something if I wanted to, yeah. Yeah, something like that. Like I said, interior is a touchy thing that we will get to at some point, and you'll definitely be helping me with some of it. For the gathering area, by the way, I plan on making it like half Baroque, maybe half wedding. So it has like the restaurant look to it, where half of it's supposed to be fancy. Yeah. Maybe. If I have a cook though, it's not going to be a mannequin. I'm sorry, I don't trust mannequins to cook my food. Do you have enough to build a platform in front of both of those doors? Okay, well, no, that's fine. We'll get it later. I have plenty of doors, it's just a matter of, well... Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna go get it. I'm just saying, like, it's not a big deal at the moment. I don't necessarily need to go put these doors in before we go get more floor. I'm not that concerned. No, we're definitely gonna go get more floor now. Oh, that's why you built this floor. No, I mean, that's what I was saying. We only had enough druid cubes to stop at this doorway and build inside this big room here. And we would have had enough if you didn't build this floor and the other floor to build the entire tower floors. but this floor right here is an extension. It's part of the new hotel build, and that's why we ran out. That's all. It's fine. I'm not concerned. I'm just saying that's why. If you didn't, I know, I'm the same way. Just know if you didn't build that floor in, we would have had enough to finish the initial tower size. No, we have plenty of obsidian. Like I said, if you look in this chest here, it's fairly full of obsidian, and I think I have enough to make one more 200 stack. I ran out of coal. I have 85 coal, and I think that's enough for one more 200 stack, and that's it. I just stopped making it because, I mean, I even have obsidian here, regular obsidian, that I have to take back to the other world that I had already from moving the obsidian vaults. But yeah, that was all the druid cubes I had. I kept them in this chest by themselves. So. Yeah, you had at least probably 7 more stacks of obsidian than we were able to gather last night. If not 8. That you gave me. I don't know how much I had this morning when I started making stuff, but I know... I looked at the picture. Three of your stacks were... It was like 2.5 stacks of polished obsidian that we lost. We had at least 13 to 17 regular obsidian stacks that we lost, I'm pretty sure. And we lost out on about, I think it was a total of 1,373 coal that you gave me too. Because I know for a fact it was, I know the coal number for a fact because it was 6 full stacks of, or no, it wasn't 6 full stacks. It was 3 full stacks of coal and a 173 count stack of coal, which is 1,373. The rest of it, I don't know the exact count, but we lost out on a lot of crap due to what we can only assume is a dupe protection glitch on someone's account who's never duped anything in the world. So, yeah, I mean, if they can't hear you, then they know that you don't. So, but like, yeah, I don't know how to dupe things. I don't know anyone who does know how to dupe things. RPGs doesn't know how to dupe things, but the only thing we can assume is that we both left the game so fast after putting it in the chest that it assumed that we were trying to dupe. Or something. Because the entire chest got wiped. Yeah, RPGs says hi to whoever's watching. I don't actually know who's watching because my phone is being stubborn. This stream and last stream, I think I have more than one viewer sometimes, but my phone never updates to more than one viewer for at least this stream and the last stream. Because I'm pretty sure Lotus wasn't the only one in the stream earlier, and he stopped in to say hi after I had one viewer for a bit, and it never updated to 2, so I don't know. It's being very picky, but no, you gotta go grab the druid stuff on your own world, sadly. You can put your hard mode stuff if you don't have room in one of the empty chests here, or with my archer stuff over here, because I still need my archer stuff out of this chest at some point. But there's plenty of space. Yeah, that's the one that has my archer stuff. There's still like 5 rows of room if you need to put some hard mode stuff away so you can carry more. I don't know the specifics of the rest of the tower for the entryway because that was never initially a count that I figured out. But I do know for the first floor of the big area, we need 9,600 cubes. Which is a total of, I think I told chat earlier, 38,400 gold. I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. I told him, you know, like, that's a lot of gold, so I'm happy you can help out. But even for you, someone with a little over $500,000 in gold, it's still a lot of gold in the end. because we have to do that for 3 different floors, which is, you know, a lot of stuff that we're gonna have to do on the side to earn the money back and sell. It's like a total of it's a total of like 122,000, because it's 38,400 times 3 for the Druid cubes for the big area at least, and that's not counting the small area that we still have to fill in. 38,400 times 3 is 72,800 plus another stack on top would be 110K. No, I'm losing my mind. I'm doing math wrong there. I had it right the first time. It's like 122K or something like that. Technically, I think it'd be 123,200 gold. I could be so wrong with that, but I'm fairly good at math. So, yeah. Like I said. Oh yeah, all that, yeah. It's not only going to be painful for that purpose, but you do have to put it in solo. Which is why I was hoping you'd show up to stream a little bit sooner, because I had like most of what I was doing done before you got here. It's fine. I told everyone that you were busy helping somebody with hard mode, and it's okay. I just didn't know when you were going to show up or if we were going to be able to fit it in today for the floor, because you know, I was in here for like almost 2 hours by myself and got all the walls built and everything. Yeah. You can at least do the first floor of the Druid Cube for the back area. Like I told Stream today, the plan is we're going to do the tower for the entryway, and we're going to do the first floor today and get that in. And then either next stream we'll do both the second and third floor, or we'll just do a floor at a time. But from our estimate of how long material gathering and other stuff is going to take us, there's at least 1 or 2 more streams of building the hotel exterior, and then at least probably 1 or 2 streams of us trying to do interior on the entire hotel. At most, I might do some of the basement by myself for the idea that I made, because it's a little ridiculous, but we need Obsidian for that as well, just like the walls upstairs, so. I told him the final count for the big area of the hotel was something close to 30,000 or 32,000 Obsidian and 28,000 or so Druid cubes. So it was about 60,000 cubes or more for just the back side of the hotel, not including the entryway tower. Which is, it's a rough estimate, but it's pretty damn close. Because I know for a fact the Druid cubes for the floor is like 27,800 something, or something stupid like that. But with how deep the basement got on this building, and the fact that I literally had to place 12,768 Obsidian cubes to fill in the entire basement, that was almost double the count of Obsidian for the rest of the back of the hotel. Just the basement. The basement was 12,768, and the rest of the hotel was just shy of 18,000 for Obsidian for the big part. That's still not. My controller died. I'm back. My controller died. I knew it was going to, but I'd rather have it die than interrupt stream over trying to change it. No, it's fine. I told them as far as, you know, landscaping or anything goes, I have to rebuild a couple fountains and we have to move Shelton, but that's the least of my concern right now. Yeah, that can always be part of an interior stream or something to do to make the stream for one of the other floors a little bit longer. But other than that, for exterior, you know, landscaping, I have to plant my berry gardens that are meant for harvest again, because everything in front of the hotel is purely
decor magenta berry bushes, by the way. I don't know if I said it for stream, but each side of the big part of the hotel has 51 berry bushes. And the front of the hotel has 10 more itself. So that is a total of 112 berry bushes that are purely decor, so that way the blackness of the obsidian can have a little pop of color to it. But that was purely my idea, and it was a pain for me to do it myself, but I'm glad I got them all in and got the idea done, because now they're all grown in fully sized bushes, so they look very nice. And we don't have to worry about them growing in because of stupid crap like sunlight physics in a game. So, well, that and space physics for the backline bush, because the wall is right up against it, so it wouldn't have grown. But with the initial hotel, I put them in as an afterthought and had to drill out the front of the hotel, so that way they could actually grow, which was really frustrating, because it still took like 5 or 6 days of real time for them to grow due to spacing and the fact that half the time they weren't getting sunlight. So, yeah, pretty much. I'm glad we didn't have to take out the other 3 floors to make it work, but if we did take out those 3 floors, they probably would have grew a bit faster when I had to do that. So, as a note for anyone who watches my building stream, do what the game says in the book that you find, and make sure your plants have space, sunlight, and you hoe the ground. Otherwise, they ain't gonna grow. At least not properly and not to full size. They're just not gonna grow. So, follow the basic laws of farming for portal knights, and don't do what I did. Also, if anyone needs tips on how to farm things efficiently, because I've helped RPGs with her farms as well, certain plants have very specific growing patterns. So if you're having trouble spacing things and getting them to grow to full size, feel free to ask, because I know the trick for pretty much every plant usually in the game. Other than the spring tree, I guess, for orchard. I never really figured out the trick for that. I think it's like not the gold one, I'm talking about the purple one, or the pink one. Well, pink or red, whatever it is, I think it's red. Yeah, the gold glimmer tree, I know you can plant that next to itself, because I told you I had a gold forest of like over 1,000 trees, and they were all right on top of each other. But that red one, I can't tell if it's a 5 space or a 6 space to plant the damn thing, because none of my trees ever grew to full size. You know, one of them would get to 4 or 5 size-wise for the top of the tree, and it'd prevent the other ones that are next to it from growing, but it would never grow any bigger either because of space issues itself. So, inventory space -1 slot. What's the cap on a stack? If it's a 200 stack and there's only 40 spaces, then you have about, I think it's 8,000 cubes for a full inventory. Full inventory of all 40 bag spaces with a 200 stack in each is 8,000. If you're missing a space, you're at 7,800. Yeah, that's gonna be a while. I feel so bad because I can't help place them, I can't even help buy them. All I can do is help you earn your money back by running hard modes, and when I'm not ready to punch myself in the face rather than play Portal Knights. Because honestly that's how I feel sometimes right now, is just Portal Knights. I mean, it's a great game, there's a lot to do, but after I broke the game, the only thing left for me to do is play the Druid DLC for myself as a Druid and a fuzzy person. And, then I've officially done everything there is in the game. Oh, I should say this. For the devs, if you actually do watch my streams, because I feel like you are, because things didn't start getting harder until I started breaking the game on my streams. It would be a very good idea, both me and RPGs agree, I don't know if you can hear her, but if you can put in some effort to make a couple more defense maps for the druid, and possibly make a relic that you can buy that would randomize what map that it teleports you in for the defenses, to make you have to adjust on the fly. So if you have to adjust on the fly for whatever defense you're doing, it would be a personal challenge that you could do for yourself. Obviously, you could buy the regular relics. But if you do a two more at least of a full map design for defense, so there's 5 instead of 3, I feel like people would buy the game more, buy the DLC more, and there'd be just a more enjoyable time and a lot more stuff to do. The relic is mainly just a side idea because I know people like to make Portal Knights harder on themselves because people feel it's not too hard until they get stomped on by the Frost Dragon. But, you know, just do a random relic. You can even just call it a randomized relic and have it teleport you to one of the 5 defense maps randomly, so you have to adjust on the fly. And I feel like that would do a lot for your game, and honestly, I've said this to RPGs before, but due to Minecraft doing what they did and canceling their texture pack after like 3 years of planning, you have a very big opportunity to do something good with your game and grab most of the Minecraft player fan base that quit playing Minecraft due to that disappointment. You just really have to do your game right and fix what's wrong rather than make stuff harder. Because right now, your servers need a little bit of a buff, because the fact that you have to run a bare minimum server in order to not get lag, as far as RPGs told me, she ran with 3 people and the server we created didn't have lag. The only problem with that server is she never even activated the portal that's on Squire's Knoll. She spawned into Squire's Knoll, she went to the Druid world, she did the Druid quest line, so the only things unlocked on that entire universe is Squire's Knoll, the original landing point for the elves, and all of the Druid stuff. Okay, she bought the Furfolk map as well, if no one can hear her, but she bought the Furfolk external map. We didn't do anything with it, but she did buy it and unlock it because it's part of that planet. We're honestly kind of afraid to run rifts because we feel like that's going to do too much to the game and make it lag. We're also afraid to add too much decor to the Druid world without taking it away from somewhere else in the same Druid world. Otherwise, you know, adding something that wasn't there might cause lag. As far as I know, we either have a total of 6 or 7 chests to have our stuff there in that world specifically for only hard mode defense and hard mode bosses. And I believe at most she added Shelton, so if we do decide to do rifts, we have access to bombs. Like I said, we were very limited on decor. She put down one of each of the trophies when we got them, but other than that, I think she adjusted the walls for Andrew's shop a little bit, but she also took dirt off the other side of the universe that she was in, dirt off the other side of the Druid world, to compensate for adding the cubes that she did to Andrew's shop, so that way it wouldn't interfere and cause lag, just to be extra safe. Yeah. Okay, she took out 250 blocks of dirt, which I feel is excessive, but you can never be too safe with lag. The good news is, what we did worked, and apparently doesn't lag with a full team of 4 players. But knowing Portal Knights, and what kind of game it is, and all the designs and stuff that they have into it, you shouldn't have to go that far in multiplayer mode to be able to play with 4 friends without playing with unplayable lag situations. I thought you said you played with 3 other people earlier. Were you just playing with 2? Okay, well she was playing with a team of 2 other people then. So it was 3. It wasn't even a full team of 4, but there was no lag, which was the goal. Eventually we'll probably try out a 4 team, and hope that it doesn't lag, but we've had that server up for what now, a week, maybe? A little under a week, I think. So there's still room for the server to go wrong and start lagging like crazy like it did before, but I mean, it's just the point that we had to go that far in the first place. I mean, not to mention that RPGs was working on something on her own in that world, but that she had to delete in order to make it so that we could do this without, you know, lag and stuff. But there's also the fact that, you know, this game just lags a lot. The more you add, the more you cause lag. And that's not how a sandbox is supposed to work. A sandbox is supposed to be free of lag, and you're supposed to build. Technically, the goal of a sandbox is to build and use your imagination as much as you possibly can. At least that's what I feel for a sandbox game. Could be wrong, but when I think of a sandbox, I think of Minecraft and Portal Knights, and the first thing that comes to mind of those is building your own special creations. But also, I've shown RPG's Great Scar home on stream before when we played, and you guys saw all of what she did with that. The difference between that world and the world we created for multiplayer purposes, she moves faster, purely, on the multiplayer world because of lack of stuff in it. So she's moving at the level of speed that I move in my streams on a universe, and she's not used to it purely because she got so used to the amount of lag that she didn't even know was there on her home server. And that's pretty insane in itself, because she shouldn't be getting a speed boost due to not having anything there. It should just work properly. But, I mean, I'm used to the speed that we run at. I really am. But for you, it was a big shocker to be moving that fast, or at least it seemed like it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, your universe, you're doing Rainbow Island, that has Rainbow Island, right? Your basement with all the chests and stuff. Yeah. I do that all the time on Great Scar and Rainbow Island too. That's why when we do multiplayer, we usually just hop on that world with nothing. Yeah. It doesn't do it all the time, but it will do it on that server. And that's horrible. You know, initially we thought it was a thing where the US was split between 3 different servers for due to, you know, East and West Coast, and then Central and Mountain had their own server, and the Central or Mountain server was having an issue. But it's just purely the fact that this game is a sandbox, but the more you treat it as a sandbox and not as an adventure game, the more lag you cause for yourself and others. Which is just, it's really dumb, because I mean, after I build the Obsidian, this world that I call my main world isn't getting anything else. I have the Obsidian here, and I have my city beneath the sands here. And if I build anything other than those 2 things, if I even have 1 player in my thing, it's going to be too much to cause so much lag that the multiplayer hotel won't be multiplayer, because you can't bring anybody here. I mean, I could always go blow up the city beneath the sands and move everything, but that's a lot of work. And I already put a lot of work into that place in the first place. So I'd prefer if the devs would just, you know, give Portal Knights a little bit of a server juice boost, so that way they could not lag excessively for having more than 1 giant creation. But it is what it is. as I said, I would love to continue to break Portal Knights over and over again, too. But, they just need to add a little bit more content. Like, the other day, one of RPG's friends gave her all of his relics for defense because he just stopped playing it. I mean, that's a personal decision. I feel like cutting out something as big as defense is cutting yourself back on a lot of content of the game. But he had run it so much that he just decided to stop playing defense. You know? Whether it was a lag issue that he was experiencing personally, or he just got tired of it, he stopped running defense and gave RPGs like thousands of crystals for the levels, and he went and spent all of his defense coins on more relics to give other people too. Which, you know, is sad in the end because a lot of people like this game, and I'm pretty sure he does too. It's not like he gave up on the game entirely. At least, I mean, he might have to work or something, but apparently RPGs hasn't seen him back on Portal Knights yet, since he gave the relics over. But from what we understood, he was only quitting the defense aspect of Portal Knights, from what he said to RPGs. Yeah, so that's why I'm saying, like, I don't think he left the game entirely, but the fact that someone actually spent all of his coins in defense and gave away every single relic he had and just bought more so he could give them away and not have to play defense ever again is something that needs to be addressed, because yes, there's 3 maps, yes, there's a lot you can do with 3 defense maps, but in the end, you know, even running it with 1 or 2 people, you're only in there for about 20 minutes. That's it, maybe, you know? And that's purely off of wait time for the ads to spawn. By the way, devs, I'm not complaining about ad delay. Don't adjust that so every time you kill the ads, they just pop out, because that'd be a little bit excessive. Especially with the other adjustments that you've been making to defense with all the enemies and their radiuses and their AI programming adjustments that you've been doing. Keep the little bit of a delay that you have between waves. It's a good delay and it works well. I'm just saying, you know, the aspect of defense itself is becoming a little bit tedious to a lot of people. So much so that people are starting to quit, like your friend. You know, that's why I said do like 2 maps, maybe 3 if you're feeling generous, to mix it up a little bit. Just add new defense maps. It's not like it would take a lot of effort. The second planet is pretty bare compared to the first planet. And like I said, you could even do a 3rd planet, but I'm pretty sure if they do that, they're saving it for either a new storyline that they'll add to the game or DLC. But like I said, the second planet is bare. You have the rifts, you have the elves, you have the druids, you have the defenses. And they take up only like half of the frickin' planet. So if they did 2 or 3 more defenses, that would be nice. Do a randomized relic so you could challenge yourself if you felt like it. You have to adjust as soon as you get in there with the same time limits and everything, so you have to adjust on the fly and make sure you're prepared for anything. Not to mention, honestly, in my opinion, I love rifts. They hurt RPG's eyes, but I love rifts. I spent an entire night of 8 hours until 5 in the morning memorizing the hard rift portals, and I think I still missed out on memorizing a couple of them. But to be able to memorize that many rifts in a night, well, that's a feat for myself, honestly. I'm not trying to brag or anything, but memorizing the portals well enough to remember the chests and exactly what I'm supposed to do is pretty good. But my main idea with rifts is the highest you went with rifts in this game is level 24. That's it. It doesn't get harder than level 24 or level 26 or something like that. So you could always add another rift You have your low rift, you have your middle rift, you have your high rift. What if you went with like a heaven rift or something, you know? Kind of a bum-ass name. Yeah, I'm talking like, since the high rift was only up to level 26 or 24 or something, additionally to the defenses that they would add, they could add another rift in a set of portals. It'd be a lot more work than doing defense, but if they did one, they could do like a level 30 to 32 rift, which would be a hard mode rift. You know? It would be just harder, and I don't know what you'd put above a high rift. That's why I said some bum-ass name like a heaven rift, and make it excessively hard. I mean, you could make it you could actually go as far to name it as the Light King's Rift, because the Light King is the final boss for hard mode stuff. You could name the rift after him, and make it a level 30 to 32, so it's not 35 like most hard modes, because it is an excessive thing to build and go through. But you could always adjust it like Citrus too. If somebody goes in there at level 27, you make the enemies level 32 capped. If you go in there at level 30, make them a level 35 capped. You know? I personally like the adjusting level in Citrus, because it means you can run Citrus at a lower level than 30 and not have to worry about going through there and getting destroyed. Okay, there you go. I was gonna say your mic went weird there for a second, so you might have to start that idea over again. Yeah, people have mentioned that too. It'd be nice if we could either have like a mini follower, like, you know, try and mix like do like a Final Fantasy kind of deal, like make it so you can have like a little white mage guy follow you or something to heal you if you got too low, or better yet, like everyone says, make your pets actually do something. People would love to see their little dragon shoot fireballs or ice bombs at people to help you out, you know? And make the spore pet like the golden spore or something. Make him have an ability that makes more money drop when you kill stuff, and have him do like a mini healing spell on you, you know? Something to that effect with pets would be nice. And it would make the strategy part of this game a little bit more hard, I guess. I mean, doing that kind of thing with the pets would also leave them room to adjust bosses and stuff to see fit that you can build a new build and have a specific pet that you need to keep you alive during things. So, I'd go as far as a necklace, but maybe not a second ring. Because then you could run double multi-strike rings, and that'd be a little bit too busted, and everything would get a major boost to the point where you'd have to run them, which would be a little much. But if you added like a necklace or a brooch or some kind of thing there that you could have equipped as another accessory to your armor, that wouldn't be bad either. I mean, like I said, these are just ideas that would help the game a lot. I'm not even sure if it does watch my stream. I'm pretty sure they do though. Like I said, a lot of things didn't get harder until after I started streaming Portal Knights. But I'll probably post this to the Facebook group as soon as someone decides to stop being lazy and accept my request, so that way they can actually hear all of our suggestions and maybe go off somehow. I still want to post my Ice Dragon video, because I looked over that thing after you told me they were posting for the wrong boss. It wasn't most of them. Every single person that answered that guy's question about the Ice Dragon told him something about the Fire Dragon. I'm like, this poor guy's asking how to solo the Ice Dragon. I have a video guide I can give you and say, watch like the first 20 minutes. I make her a joke. But I can't post, and everyone else that decided to answer your question is saying fireballs instead of eggs. And they're also talking about the Fire Dragon. Like, no, he wants help with the hard mode Ice Dragon, queen of the biatch bosses in the game. And no one's giving him the right answers. Yeah, I don't think anyone ever answered you last night when you posted that. But he might have answered you this morning. Somebody reacted to it because they found it funny. Yeah. No, they reacted to it and found it funny because you're like, did you actually ever beat it? Because everyone above me said something about the fire dragon, not the ice dragon, and somebody ended up laughing about that. I still find it funny that person that has that weird symbol as their picture, like, they leave massive messages, but 9 times out of 10, they're extremely off in what they're saying. I mean, I'm pretty sure English isn't their first language, considering some of the like, weird wording sometimes, but still, like, they are way off a lot of the time, and they left the biggest pointless message in that thing about the ice dragon. They were the ones that started the whole thing with the fireballs. I'm reading his thing and it says fireballs, and the next message says, you mean fire eggs? And then the next person says, no, he means fireballs. No, they're eggs. Fireballs do not hatch, and I love that person's comment. Eggs hatch into dragons. Fireballs do not hatch into a dragon. Besides the fact that you're talking about the entirely wrong boss, fireballs don't hatch. That's not a thing in any universe. It's just so dumb. I would love for Portal Knights to see my dragon video. I would love for him to see the mage tank video, because I apparently forgot how to play her. And I might have to watch that myself to try and relearn how the hell I actually played her, because I did horrible when I tried to play her the other day. I need practice with her. No, I'm not talking about the stream. I'm talking about when I decided to use her randomly for defense. I got my ass handed. I got my ass handed to me on a constant. But no, I swear, there's probably a lot of people who are going to watch that stream of the mage tank and just sit there and be like, okay, so how long will the angel live this time when they drop down? Because that kind of became a thing for us. Technically, some of your deaths, if not a lot of them, were my fault, but you did lose over $10,000 in deaths on the Ice Dragon playing that character. I mean, it was so bad. But, I mean, the mage can live a frost breath. And I had multiple people pop into the stream that day and say, there's no way you can live a frost breath, it's a guaranteed one hit. Well, guess what? As soon as people kept saying that, I lived 7 or 8 frost breaths in a row as a mage. Which, you know, shouldn't be a possible thing, but I made it possible. Yeah, I did. Some of them even left stream because they were kind of aggravated that they were wrong. I proved them wrong. But this character can live a frost breath too. So can my other fighter. The only people who can't live a frost breath on my character list are my rogue and my bard class. But well, I'm talking about my characters alone. But my bard build and my supporting shadow build for the rogue, they were mostly meant to be a different outlook on the game and play a support character and just give you a different way to play the game. They weren't necessarily meant for hard mode, so I'm not disappointed at all that they don't live. Because there's a lot of stat adjusting with a limited stat pool. Well, a limited stat point pool. And if I would have made them live, there would have been no damage output because of how much I would have had to adjust things. How to play mine is because I had him there for building, so I played him to level 30 for stream or whatever, and then I played one for stream that got to like level 26, and then I deleted him, and then I came back and built another one. By the way, I didn't show it on stream in a while, and I definitely didn't show it for my last 2 characters that I did for stream, but I still have that gravesite world. I need to add like 5 or 6 letters to it for more graves, but that will give me a total of like 9 or 10 characters that I've killed off in a matter of 3 weeks of playing this game. So, devs, another thing, please, for the love of God, give us double the character slots and double the universe slots, please. If you can't fix the server problem, add more universes, and honestly, add more characters, because 5 is not enough. It just isn't. That's 1 of each class, and it's just not enough characters. No one wants to delete their hard-worked level 30 characters all the time. I've done it purely because I'm also a person who beat Destiny 2's very first storyline 24 separate times with 24 separate characters by myself, which is a dumb process in itself, but, you know, Destiny's a piss poor game, honestly, in my opinion, at this point. They never listen, and they're doing things wrong. I don't want to get into that, because a lot of people will hate me for talking bad about Destiny, but it's one person's opinion, honestly. They messed up with that last DLC release, and it really upset me, because it was one of the games that I enjoyed playing with people, but the fact that I would have had to level grind after just getting done level grinding to the max light level in order to play the first level of the DLC they released, no, I'm good. Not to mention I'm glad I stopped playing, because now there's even things on the internet saying that people are quitting the game rapidly, and Bungie's trying to put out a survey and ask what's wrong. And they know what's wrong, because people keep saying it. You're not listening to your fan base. You're doing things purely out of instinct towards your game and not listening to your fan base, and that's not good for you, especially when you just branched off from your parent company and became your own. That's a fast way to lose your status and have to go back to a parent company. Is you don't listen to your fan base, and you're kind of going to get screwed. But no, I've played so many characters in so many games. I have beaten multiple games at least 10 times a piece. I have beaten Portal Knights 5 or 6 times on stream alone. And some games I've gotten down to the point where I can beat it in 4 hours or less. And you're not supposed to, because the game's supposed to take about 24 hours or more. I don't know if it's a record or anything, but when I had an Xbox 360, I actually got every single achievement for Oblivion, Elder Scrolls game, in 23 hours and 37 minutes. And that's DLC included. Okay, that's fine. I'm still in here. I've just been talking with you and standing at the chest. I mean, you can always just drop it in my inventory and I'll drop it for you when you need it, but I can't help you place them, so. I mean, that's fine. We should finish the tower first, so that doesn't bug your OCD or mine. So, I mean, we can just go finish the tower first. I think we were on the last floor, honestly. I gotta grab the doors again for those hallway doors, because we didn't have cubes to put down. But after that, you just, for the floor for the big area, you can just match the floor that you put in on the other side of the Obsidian that's on the bottom floor, and that'll be the first floor line. I mean, technically, like I said, my initial plan was to have it 1 floor high, but or 1 cube high. Full, but 1 cube higher, and it still looks did that fix it? I think I might have hit the mic with my finger and spun it, you know, the connector part, and when it spins the connector part, you have the really cheap start out PS4 mic. It messes with. It's really hard to adjust unless you unplug and plug back in. Oh, I do need the lights. Okay. Well, 1 extra light thanks to the different staircase. At least at the moment I am. But, that was not far enough down. Thought it fell down far enough. And the second has a back room. Hopefully. I mean, this server probably will get a little laggy. Why I'm hoping it does just kind of a bit of a boost for the server. It'd be nice, because then I could still play on this thing and it be laggy for being a massive creation and based. Is what it is. They'll either list and Portal Knights will become a great game that's even more playable and get their fan base, or they won't listen for ideas that are really good ideas that would really take effort on their part as well. I mean, the Rift idea, it's a little excessive, but not horrible, honestly. Because they would have all new Rifts or variations of Rifts. But even the differences that I noticed when I was memorizing Rift, one of the high Rifts matches one of the low Rifts or middle Rifts. The only thing that's different is instead of up the staircase, there's blossoms. So you could always do variations or change things ever so slightly and change, you know, an outlook on a portal, and you'd save yourself time and people would still be grateful. The minimal effort, because it'd be something new to do. That's never a wrong thing to do. It's not the best thing to do, don't get me wrong, but a minimalistic approach that you can adjust later is not a horrible starting place to add new content. And I think Portal Knights already knows that. At least the devs and stuff, I'm pretty sure they already know that. You don't need to have a complete product at first to be able to extend it and fix it. It's nice to have a complete product that you can build on, rather than have to extend and fix things. But it's not one of the most necessary things in the world, and if people like your game, they will stay. And if they don't, then they won't put up with your mistakes and they'll leave and they'll miss out on a great game once it's fully built. You know? Is what it is. Portal Knights is a great game. They had a great base game for the beta. I didn't play the beta, but I've seen videos, and the small adjustments that they made in a year or two's time, the guy that I was watching had a blast playing through a second time. It was different. The quests were introduced, and he was very happy with it. And it was a big step for a game like this. You know? And everything they've done since has always been a great addition to the game, even if something turned out a little bit stupid or not intended. But, you know, you're gonna make mistakes when you create a video. What's important is either you have a fan base that will stick through it and watch your mistake over and over again and just let you adjust with understanding, or you have the people who are more or less hard-assed to the back. We got a couple more floors to do. Well, one more. This floor right here. Yeah, you only did the second floor and the first floor. I just gotta get the door in, and then we're going back down to the first floor for the big room. That's all. Which we should be able to just walk out the door and start having you put cubes down. It's just a lot of talking to a either small or non-existent lurker audience at the moment. But I'd rather, you know, get the opinions out there for Portal Knights to know, so they have it when they go to adjust, and I showed them this video with all our suggestions and stuff in it, because even if they can't hear you, I'm at least saying your ideas when you mention them. So, but yeah, definitely, even like I said, just the minor things of defense, maybe a harder rift if you want to go a little bit over the top, but definitely not necessary. It really isn't. But I know there's a special group of people out there that like challenging themselves excessively. Even in a game like Little Nights or Minecraft. So, added a randomized relic. I noticed we had to adjust on the cost. Pretty sure that people would greatly appreciate it. I know I would try it out myself at least. I'm not a big challenge person, but you just start at the edge here with the doors. That's fine. Because that's gonna match the floor that. Oh yeah. Don't let depth perception fool you. I did put the wall up 5 bricks from where we are right now. So we got plenty of room. I might go up another brick, honestly, since we did do something weird with the floors, but I don't know until we get onto the second floor next stream, so. Yeah, I mean, putting the ceiling on the cube gives you a 4-space cubing to walk around in. I might only do 1 extra cube on the first floor because it is supposed to be like a grand entryway kind of gathering place. So the bigger it feels, the better. But I think it's personally fine the way it is too. Yeah, you can ride your mount. Your mount will give you, I think, 1 cube. Is it 1 cube or 2 cubes of extra space when you're on a mount? I mean, you're still able to ride the mount. Like I said, if I... Oh, I have to move. Oh, my mic. Oh, fix it. Sorry. No, RPGs reminded me of another idea we had. We decided that it would be a nice addition to the game if you added like a mount racing kind of deal. And had the tiers of racing based off of the speed of the mount. So you could still have a slow mount race, and no one would have additional bonuses to them other than the fact that, you know, like I said to RPGs before, class-based things like the jump height bonus from armor for a druid or stuff, or the fact that you could double jump, and if you were to place obstacles in a race, the ranger would have a lot easier time running the race. But other than those minor things from class-based issues, it would purely be a race based off of skill and mount speed. And you could have different tiers for the different speeds. So like, mount is one of the slower mounts, and it's like a 6, maybe? It's an 8. Are there anything lower than 8? I feel like there is. Okay, well you could still do, yeah, you could do three different tiers of racing, 8, 10, and 12. There you go. You know? It'd give a chance to show off the mounts more, because I certainly don't use them as much as I should. But they are a nice addition to the game. I like riding around on a little warboar. It winks at me. I like riding around on a red skeleton dog that is apparently very PO'd with Shelton. Every time I stop at Shelton with that red skeleton dog, he does nothing but growl the entire time. He really does not like Shelton, which is funny, in my opinion. I think it's the other way around. What did Shelton ever do to the dog? But, I don't know. I don't know. He just, every single time, it doesn't even matter what Shelton. It's every single Shelton that I stop at with that dog out, he'll sit there and growl at Shelton the entire time. And I don't know. And even after I leave, he'll stop growling, and then when we're far enough away, he'll let out like a sigh growl. Like, hey, we finally left that jackass. I'm like, holy crap. Temperamental mounts. It's a funny thing. I might be the only one having that, but it's still funny when it happens. But no, mount racing would definitely be a good addition. It would give more content. I'm not saying do that instead of the other things that we've suggested in this video, but doing that alongside either defense or a rift bonus or both, it wouldn't take you a lot of time. You could still make them DLC restricted other than the mount. I would make the mount free if I were you, just like the mount update was free. You just restrict mounts that are in Druid DLC to Druid DLC still. You know? So technically, the 12-speed mount race would be restricted to DLC content. Because I don't think there's a single mount in the game that's not Druid DLC that is above 10 speed. I believe the stuff from Cithras is, yeah, the Armored Warthog mount and the Red Skeleton Dog are both 10 speed. So, anything above those is a Druid mount and is 12 speed or 10 speed. But it would definitely be a nice addition. I don't know if anyone's mentioned that to any of the devs yet, but just even if you only did like 3 tiers of racing and each tier had like one small racetrack, you know, a normal racetrack and then a racetrack with obstacles like hurdles or some shit, you know, to make it a little bit harder, would be nice. No, I'm good. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of suggestions that, I mean, I still like the suggestions I saw on the Facebook group page too, of having a way to actually do PvP in Portal Knights if you really wanted to, by doing a Coliseum aspect. That's not a horrible idea. There's a lot of people that would like it and a lot of people that would hate it, but at the same time, that's how it's going to be with anything to a game. I personally would give it a shot, but I'm not the biggest fan in the world of PvP aspects in games, so personally, I would give it a shot. If I didn't like it, I would just stop playing the Coliseum aspect. But it would be nice for those people that actually want that. I mean, I've seen people so bored at this point, they built the boss panels on a separate world. They went out of their way to get the bricks and build their own version of the hard mode boss panels in Worlds. Like, you gotta give us a little bit more to do, Portal Knights. And that's kind of the point of this video, and the fact that it's a building video and kind of slow, is to get some opinions out there. And, you know, hopefully people in the Portal Knights, you know, Facebook group will agree with us and our ideas that we're having, and, you know, hopefully the devs will too. Because it'd be a real nice thing to have more content to do for Portal Knights, since most of my following likes Portal Knights content. Okay, well, apparently RPG's pointed out that even Great White is playing another game other than Portal Knights now, because he's run out of things to do as well. And I'm pretty sure he just won one of the contests that they had for build contests not that long ago either. So for him to run out of things to do, there's something wrong, because that man is excessive to the max. He literally has, and Andrew, for those who don't know, Andrew at the Druid DLC is Great White, a character in the game for him. At least that's what RPG says has happened. I don't know personally, because, like I said, this PSN account has only been playing Portal Knights for like 3 weeks. But, for someone who goes that excessive and is that big of a fan of Portal Knights to just stop playing, I'm not sure how long he's stopped playing for now, but I'm assuming it hasn't been a short amount of time. You're just running out of stuff to do. And the fact that you have to pay for almost everything that's released also doesn't help, but I get that games have to make money off of their DLC. I'm not too concerned with that. $10 is more than generous for a DLC pack. It's just the fact that they're so limited when you release them, and then all you do is nerf and buff everything and never add anything. So people run out of stuff to do, or they quit purely off of things being way too hard or way too easy. And those just aren't really good combos for a game, especially a game that literally, that I've proven and lots of people have proven. If you have the skill to do something, you have the will to do something, and you have the ambition to think it up, you can do anything you want in Portal Knights. Even make the hardest boss in the game into a joke, which is personally my favorite thing to do. But I'm also not that imaginative, so giant multiplayer hotel that looks extremely nice is the best imaginative thing I could come up with myself, personally. Besides my city beneath the sands. But that's not really something special. You just dig to the bottom of the earth and build huts underground, more or less. But, a game that has very little limits to what you can do with so little things going on personally, and is only limited by the content provided, is I wouldn't say it's a shame, because it's still a great game, but you're gonna lose your fan base a lot faster if you don't provide new content, is all. And, I mean, you know, I think the last time Portal Knights devs asked in the Portal Knights group for ideas for content was August of last year. I think that's what it was when they posted that post that's pinned to the top of the Facebook group page, was like August 27th or 28th or something of last year. And what's funny is most of the posts are about a new Portal Knights game to continue the story of the Hollow King not actually dying, or Colosseum based aspect. And neither of those things have come to fruition since that post, clearly. Also, I'm surprised that people were that limited on things they could suggest, and me and RPGs came up with a bunch of ideas in a matter of seconds the other night when we were talking. Yeah, I guess RPGs has a point. Who does the Light King get put in his place by, more or less? Because the Light King keeps the Hollow King in his place, the Frost Dragon keeps the Fire Dragon in her place, and the Electric Worm, well, that one's a little bit of a mix-up because the lower level worm is the stronger element in that situation, but still, point being, who puts the hard mode bosses in their place? Fixing the worlds. Oh, you're talking about the thing with the story, like that guy that I was talking about from Facebook group was talking about. Yeah, a lot of people, for the devs, are wondering when we're going to get on with the story of the Hollow King not dying and actually fixing the world. I personally am not too concerned with that. I like being able to re-challenge the boss whenever the hell I please. You don't need to kill off the Hollow King. He's a big part of the game, big part of the lore. It would be nice if there was some more lore to explain why he doesn't die. Or you could just flat out add another part of the game where you eventually get to a certain point and make a level where you actually kill him. And he's gone forever, and the world is saved. Like the lore is kind of leading towards. You could always fight the low-level Hollow King again, you know, but make an actual boss level on a different planet or something that continues the story where you actually kill him. Sorry, I didn't catch most of that one, so I can't really say it. Your mic was, your mic's kind of like muffled. It's weird. Oh, that would do it. That would definitely do it. Okay, what were you saying? Oh yeah, and are they ever going to be more useful than giving us random items that we have to, you know, go farm holiday events for? If they're going to be a story behind them, or are they just there to be endgame spectral NPCs that don't do anything? Also, while we're at it talking about Sanctuary, please buff the drop rate of that statue recipe, because I have opened over 200 chests in that place and never gotten the recipe for the statue. It is a quest for the statue? Oh, no, I know what it is, never mind. Forget that one, devs. It's the quest for the dude that wants like a hammer or something. There's some dude who wants you to make him a hammer or something in the tower, and he's the one that gives it to you. I forgot about that. He's all by himself in one of the smaller towers, so I forgot that it's up there. You know, you do the spectral quest, the spectral pal quest. You do for the super drill. And you do the quest for the lead items for the farm until the slime to get your one. I mean, she gives you a brick of dirt game. She could give you something more useful. Not even a minor healing potion. She gives you a piece of dirt. Just one of them. Like, you really ran out of options for rewards, or just really wanted a big quest at the end of the game. You make her give you some dirt for killing a couple times. I mean, just got done killing the hollow. Regard. I think that falls under the category RPGs was about creating weapons even. I feel like that falls under the category of boosting the level cap, which I don't feel Portal Knights needs to do. It's a good base point at level 30 to do hard mode stuff. Oh, have like an adapting weapon with a new game plus on it for the weapon upgrades and stuff to make things a little bit easier, like stab it to the weapon. That kind of deal? Okay. Yeah, so from what I said the first time, it's more of what I said right there. Just have like endgame weapons kind of increase their stats ever so slightly to a certain point when you can actually do significant feats with them. Not just beat the game, just significant feats. Hard mode or just like I would love to see trophies then for the hard mode boss. Don't make them anything ridiculous, but I would love to see trophies added to the game for the hard mode bosses. Because it just makes sense to. All the small ones do their own thing. So, I mean, you can make the electric worm one the same as the other one. Be like, don't kill any small worms. Only kill the tails and the boss. Because that's kind of hard to do sometimes. Sometimes those tails get in the way and you have to kill them. You have to not do damage that entire round. So that'd be an interesting for him. As far as the Ice Dragon, you could say, make it through the Ice Dragon without dying. I feel like that's a hard enough trophy that, since I'm the only one that really is able to do that on a constant right now, and it's still RNG based, sometimes I do die. This character is only 99% immortal, not 100%. He does die against the Frost Dragon with unlucky circumstances. That not dying while you kill the Frost Dragon is a realistic trophy aspect. It's hard, it meets the hard mode boss requirements, and it beats the city. You don't even have to make it like more than a silver or a gold trophy for these trophies. I'm just saying, they'd be nice to have. As far as Light King, you could say maybe a time limit on Light King. Since he is a slow-paced boss, you could say that, I wouldn't restrict it or anything and make people do it solo, but I would say, like, kill the light boss in under 5 minutes, or under 10 minutes, because a normal fight with the Light King is ridiculously long. Even with 2 people, it takes, like, almost 20 minutes to kill the Light King, and it's kind of sad. But, I mean, RPGs and her friend, killed him in about 11 minutes. So putting a 10-minute cap, 4 minutes, my bad. They killed him in 4 minutes. So putting a 5 or 10 minute cap and making a trophy out of it for the Light King would be a realistic thing, and it would match the hard mode requirements. Like I said, Electric Worm would be a copy trophy, but you could always upgrade the rank of the trophy and just have it match the Earthworm one, because it's a realistic thing. And you know, if someone screws themselves by having to run Poison Rain for DPS and actually kills one of the smaller worms, then they lose out on the trophy from their own small mistake, and it makes the trophy that much harder. So it's still a hard mode trophy that you can get in the game. But I don't even, well, I don't have the DLC yet, so I don't know. But from the look of it, there's no druid trophies at all. Devs, what are you doing? Make a druid statue of some kind, please, because they're the only class in the game that doesn't have a statue, which is a little disappointing, to say the least. Even the rogue has a statue, even though it makes the head of the rogue look like a monster trying to eat you. They have a statue. Seriously, that's what it looks like to me. It looks like a gaping mouth trying to eat your face off. But, like, you could do a simple statue for the druid, which apparently RPGs really wants. I would like it too, for when I get the druid DLC. And why? Why did you slack off and not make trophies for the druid DLC? Every DLC in existence usually gets a trophy. At least a few. I mean, it's as simple as saying, hey, you beat easy mode. Hey, by the way, you completed the question. Hey, by the way, you beat... You could have a trophy for each of the hard mode levels and say, hey, you got a perfect score and went deathless. And that's a trophy, you know? It's not like they'd be exponential effort for you to put through. And I'm pretty sure that PSN does not do the same thing Xbox does. Xbox, when games are created, they have to run it through Microsoft, I believe, on how many achievement points they can put in a game. But leaving the aspect up to the developer of the game on how much is given on each achievement, as long as they meet the requirements for the achievement total, is up to them. PSN, you can put your game in, give it one trophy, and give it a platinum trophy next to that one trophy if you wanted to. You really could, when you create a game. Is the way the guy explained it for the video that I watched one time. That's how loose the limits are for PSN compared to Microsoft. So, like, I think Microsoft makes it so the games have to match like 1,000 or 1,200 points for their achievements for a game, or something stupid like that. But they don't care necessarily if you make one achievement have 800 points to it and the rest have like 20. As long as it equals a certain amount, they're happy. But there seems to be restriction. I have games that are 57 trophies, 45 of them are bronze trophies, and the rest are silver and gold, and then the platinum is number 57. There's no mathematical equation for it other than psnprofiles.com, which not sponsored by them, but I do use them. It's like a report card for people who like seeing their trophy stats. So if anyone's interested in that website, psnprofiles.com, it's a very good site, and I think right now my main is like number 298,000 something US-wide for statistics, and 800,000 for worldwide statistics out of like over 20 million people that use the website. So I went crazy with trophies when I first started using it. Because I started at like 6 or 7 million on the list, and worked my way into the top 300,000 for US standards and top million for worldwide, which is ridiculous, especially for someone like me. But if you like seeing your trophy statistics and feel like getting a grade like you're in school again based on them, I suggest checking it out because it's kind of fun to see how well you do. They actually record your time that it takes you to get a platinum as well. Starting with the first trophy that you get in the game, they start recording the time it takes specifically in minutes for you to get a trophy, for a platinum trophy. Which I find extremely fun to challenge yourself with. I think I even have one where it was like 4 minutes at the end or something stupid like that. Like, they track it down to the minute when you get that platinum trophy and sync your trophy stats on PSN, which is kind of cool. There's no real paying aspect to the website either. It's purely there for people who want to challenge themselves, which is nice. I think personally my fastest platinum ever is Ratchet and Clank, and I think I did it in like, it's either Ratchet and Clank or it's one of the Lego Harry Potter games for PS3, and I did them in under a day for a platinum trophy, which is, you can go ahead and say I have no life if you want to, but I really don't. You know, I'm a nerd who loves video games and can't work due to physical brain. But yeah, it was nice to be able to break a record of my own too, because I have multiple PSN accounts. The first time I platinumed God of War, I did it in 3 days and 4 hours, and the second time I did the platinum for God of War on a different PSN account, I did it in 2 days and 4 hours. So it was nice to see me beating my own time, even if it wasn't really a goal. But they also have some weird thing, just like Portal Knights. While I'm on that topic of that website, they usually keep track, you know, you get your first trophy, you get your 100th trophy, you get 200, you get 300, you get 4, 5, and then they skip to 1,000 for your 1,000th trophy or whatever, not to bug you with every 100 trophies giving you a thing saying, hey, by the way, this is the trophy you got. But there's one on there that's like number 1,779 or something stupid like that, and they actually have a trophy marker for it, which is pretty funny. And it permanently stays up on your page so you know what trophy you got when. It tracks your latest platinum, your fastest, your last trophy, your first trophy even. I think my other account, its first trophy was something to do with Skyrim on the PS3. And it still says it. Which is just funny in my opinion, but I just don't know what to talk about because very limited chat at the moment, and so I'm standing here doing nothing while he's builds a 9,600 brick floor. So now great. You were almost able to making I don't know what's up with Ukraine. Fixed it again. I'm gonna do my background noise for now. I think we'll make because of having a bunch of servers. Hopefully my mic fixed itself, and it hasn't been as glitchy or cutting out for stream, because that would be annoying. Okay, well, I mean, I was just giving free advertising for psnprofiles.com, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. I was giving free advertising for a free website for those who want to challenge themselves to a report card based off of your trophies. I can't tell myself because I don't have OBS, but if it's breaking up for you, then it might be breaking up for stream as well. It could be a PSN party issue. It could be a Portal Knights lag issue. It could be any kind of issue. It could be internet based, and that's why I paused YouTube in the background. So if it is an internet issue, then it fixes itself automatically. It could just be the fact that this mic is a piece of crap and comes with the original PS4 system, and all I did was buy a new one that was at GameStop because I lost mine. So it's literally like a $4 mic that I'm using. So Yeah, I can't do headphones because my glasses, they bother me way too much and move my glasses around. So I'm using just the base earbud. I know. I've heard you mention about them before. It just bothers me too much personally, so I'm an earbud person. That's for sure. I'm an earbud person, even no matter how many times the earbud falls out of my ear, or how many different positions I have to place it in my ear so it'll stay. I still prefer the earbud. It's not all bad either, because these earbuds, while they may be cheap and stuff, they still work for their purposes, and also they only come with one earbud on them, so I don't end up talking louder because I can hear the outside world and my own voice, and I can hear things going on and not have to completely block people out by having 2 earbuds in. Yeah, you have the one that wraps around your head, you have one on one ear, and your mic wraps around the other side, right? Oh, then it's just the one with the strap then, that goes over the top of your head to hold it in place like a headband or whatever. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I think I was gonna try one of those for stream when I first started like a year ago, and it just felt so weird. Not to mention, personally, I have a big head, so it didn't really fit my head appropriately. Stretched out. Yeah, I do too. It still hurts like hell even having a big hard head, because I used to smack my head all the time from being too tall. But oh yeah. He's taller than me by 2 inches. But yeah, walking upstairs and stuff, the ceilings get weird, so I think I've actually cracked my head open on my friend's staircase where he used to live. And that was just a wood staircase. I just went up it so fast that I smacked my head hard enough and like cracked my head open down the middle. It hurt. Not as much as it probably should have, but it did hurt. And that are down on the basement, yeah. Yeah. No, I know what you were talking about. I mentioned it when I was glitching out a little bit, that you were missing a few bricks down here. No, that's fine. I don't mind going to get them. It's not like they're Obsidian. Yeah, I mean, that's the main problem right now for stream, is it is a build stream. So if you come here, you know what to expect. It's going to be slow. It's going to be a lot of random conversations that you can feel free to pitch in on. Like I said, I'm always looking for ideas on what to stream, because, yeah, that too. I've been talking about Portal Knights ideas and other ideas for stuff as well. Not to mention giving... Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing, yeah. If more people talk, the more that can actually be discussed, and, you know, the better time can be had all around. Viewers and me, too. I mean, like, we've done a lot in Portal Knights. We're building at the moment, because that's the one thing we haven't done. Technically, my first build stream was a demolish stream, not build. But, like I said at the beginning of the stream, before RPGs got here, thanks to whoever decided to show up and watch us drill dirt for 5.5 hours. Personally, I don't get it, but if you were happy with it, then you were happy with it, and I appreciate it. But, yeah, it's just... RPGs still finds it funny to find out that people watched us drill dirt for 5.5 hours. And it really was. I mean, we spent like the first hour of that stream moving stuff around the courtyard, and you were building the outside of the world. And then we literally drilled out the basement for 5.5 hours. Yeah, RPGs got tired. I got tired. We went and got like a little bit of obsidian. I think we only got like a grand maybe. And then we both just said, no, we need to stop this. Because it was too much monotonous drilling right in a row. But at least we got it all done, you know. We drilled out the 96,000 cubes of dirt. It was 96,000 cubes of dirt that we drilled out, and then we had to still go drill and get more obsidian. So yeah, RPGs also put in the floor, which let alone was close to 10,000 cubes itself, but she also put in about 10,000 dirt cubes around the outside of the world to extend the top of the world to the edge of the map. So that was a very long and tedious and monotonous demolition and landscaping build video, but I'm happy all the same that, for what can grow here, you can grow the crystals, you can grow the obsidian plant that I have next to the fountains, you can grow the magenta berries, you can grow the crystal thread crystals, flying and ground crystals, and you can also grow the cluster fragment crystals from the rainy universe here as well, because it's still the same planet, just this version of the vacant planet has a lot less rain. I mean, the magenta berries add a lot of color already, because of the green and purple. Red. What fire plants? Blazing berries can't grow here. You grow them on your volcano worlds, blazing berries. I can, yeah, the blazing berries is the health potions. Unless you're talking about the mana potions, because the mana potions you can grow the chili peppers here, yes. I planned on eventually putting a garden or two in of chili peppers to add a little bit more color than just green and purple. So I'm not too concerned about it. Like they said, that's a landscaping deal that we'll deal with at some point. Yeah, this is basically a mage motel, but since it is a multiplayer game, I'm making it multiplayer and not restricted. Just the planet itself is purely mage based. You can grow things that give you crystals, you can grow things that give you crystal thread, and you can grow the ingredients for Mighty Mana Potion here. And that was purely why this idea started in the first place, is because I came here with the correct cubes to give me an idea, and I told them also that it was partly off of your idea that when you showed me your bamboo hotel that you were working on. Yeah, I told them you kind of ran out of imagination and didn't finish. But I was in a big ramble at that point about, you know, people can do this on any planet if they want to. It's just my personal idea. I like the obsidian, I like the druid cube, and I like this world because it's where I had it already, and, you know, it's a good idea to build something like this at least on one of your worlds, and why not here, where Mighty Mana Potion ingredients grow. You know, you could easily do this on a swamp world as well, and make a black hardwood design, or you could do a lodge design hotel and make it purely wood on a different planet. You know, you could do a lot of things. But I feel like everyone should do something like this. Maybe not this massive, clearly, and possibly only if you have a friend and the attention span to do so. But having a place for your friends to come and, well, I should mention trustworthy friends to come and put their stuff for safekeeping while they're playing on a server with you is not a bad idea in any case at all. That is for sure. I use a yellow house that RPGs has on one of her worlds. I mean, I have the extra house that I have in my city beneath the sands. I had to take the chests away for this area right now, but essentially, if I had anything that I wanted to give RPGs that I got from grinding bosses, I would just put it in that house for her, and she'd come get it next time we played. So, having the extra space for your friend or multiple friends is never a bad idea in a game, especially one like this. Hopefully, they fixed the lag issue with things, and multiplayer becomes more of an important aspect for this game, especially the people who prefer to not solo or duo things, because it doesn't seem to cause too much lag when you play with 2 players. It's when you hit that 3rd or 4th player that things get a little bit messy. It probably does. The fact that you could run with 2 other players on the universe we created explains that enough itself without lag. It's more or less a game that's based off of sandboxing. Like I said in the Discord for people, the level we had to go to in a game that is literally telling you at every aspect of it to do more in it, do things repetitively, and use your imagination to build whatever the hell you please, as long as it's not offensive to people. So don't build any giant, inappropriate structures. Follow the game's rules, because I'm pretty sure Portal Knights follows through with consequences. I haven't experienced them myself, but I'm pretty sure if you do anything too stupid and make it public, they will punish you for it. I'm considering it's a big warning before you even get to the start part of the main menu of the game. I'm pretty sure they follow through on stuff like that, since it is a public multiplayer online game. Yeah, like RPGs said, parents let 6-year-olds play it, but also, as funny as I find what she just said, I know 6-year-olds that their parents let them play Grand Theft Auto, so that's more of a personal raise your kid thing. But I'm not going to get into that, because I don't have my own kids, and I know how I would raise mine. As long as they were responsible and didn't repeat anything they said in the game, or did anything that they did in the game, I wouldn't care if they played something like Grand Theft Auto or Fallout. But that's a personal choice. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that's a personal issue. But while we're on the topic of personal choices and issues surrounding games, please no one ever think that video games are bad for you or that they cause bad choices. I know people say that all the time, and media puts a spin on things like that, but your choices are your own. No matter how addicted you are, no matter what your own mental status is, if you play a game and then you go decide to murder someone, and you murdered someone in the game and thought it was fun, that's your own choice. Never blame the video game. You know? Yeah, more or less like RPGs just said, take responsibility for your own actions, don't blame the video game. It hurts the fan base that likes video games, like what you complained about or blamed. And it hurts gaming companies because then they have to be even more strict about what they release. You know, and considering most of our games are made somewhere in Japan and not the U.S. Or Australia even, and not the U.S. It's hard for them to make games and then make a separate copy for a different country purely because of something someone did and then blame that game. Personally, it's not the biggest issue in the U.S., even though people try to blame it a lot. But we do get a lot rougher restrictions around video games in the U.S., revolving around more adult-based things. But that's also a preference thing as well. Because I know games that have full well gotten a remake from the Japanese version, and they censored, you know, about 99% of the game to make it playable in the US due to either complaining, honestly, this is going to sound mean, but feminism issues as well. Yes, we get it, people don't like being idolized the way they do, and the way video games make them, but at the same time, don't care what people think, honestly, in my opinion. I could have everyone in the world hate me, and I wouldn't care because that's what they think. You know? And if someone's treating you like a video game character and idolizing you for specific things, and treating you different ways because of something that's on a video game, then don't deal with that person. Just don't. Cut them out. You know? That sounds harsh, it sounds mean, but never blame something for either your choices or another person's choices, because it makes everyone else that loves something like that, and the people who created it, it makes all of their lives harder or more annoying. No, I cannot, sadly. I do not have a bed here. I love that you just kind of mentioned that request, but I don't have a bed here. I cannot make it daytime again. At most, I could try and follow you around the map with my sword, because it provides some kind of light. So that's about the most I can do. Considering it's been night now in the game for a little bit, I think the sun's coming up in maybe less than 2 minutes. Not entirely sure. I did. You went in my inventory. It's not the first one either. I have 8 blocks in my inventory because I cleaned up the basement when I was. There you go. I don't really. Yeah, it is. I was gonna say I don't really know if my sword is helping you all that much or not. It's a little bit of a light, but honestly, oh, you know what? You know what I'm gonna go do? I'll follow you around with that. Just give me a second. I gotta go grab something. I'm gonna go get the little tiny stack of torches that I have in the chest and follow you around with the torches. At least I think I have torches. Hey, there they are. Yeah, I mean, we'll change the lights eventually, but I'm just gonna... I think it gives more light than the sword, honestly. I don't know. I think it's just more orange instead of yellow. Am I helping? Yeah, the lighting situation in this game, I love the realistic shadows and making everything darker, but sometimes it is a little bit hellish. I mean, nighttime in the game doesn't last very long. You know, a full day cycle is maybe like 20 minutes, if that. I think. I mean, it feels really short when you're actually doing things, but sitting here watching you put a floor in, this night seems to take forever. I mean, it's like I said, you know, I don't personally know, but from what I feel happened when I was screwing around planting plants and watching them grow, and I went through like 6 or 7 day cycles, it felt like it was only a couple hours for 6 or 7 day cycles, for day and night. Which, I mean, is as realistic as you want to be for a game like this, because you can already change it from day to night or night to day by going to sleep in the bed for all of 2 milliseconds and then waking yourself back up. So, you know, there are 4 stages of the day. There's technically dawn, midday, evening, and night. So they did go as far as spacing it out that much in this game. I wouldn't mess with the day cycle or night cycle. It just seems to take forever the less you do in the game. So stay active and listen to the old saying of never watch a pot boil. Because, well, I mean, you're also having to do this by yourself. If I had the Druid DLC, I could help you place bricks and we'd be more than 3/4 of the way done at this point, probably. Well, you did there, but you fixed your other hole that you made a while ago, so it's just those two. There's this thing here too that you need to break. Did a cube drop down, or did it pop in your inventory? Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. On my screen, you still have your pickaxe in your hand. So. It might have been just a delayed hotbar switch, which is just a minor lag issue that I experience sometimes too, but I think that's more of a Portal Knights thing. Not a specific world or server issue, because it happens all the time for me. Just be careful that when you switch your hotbar, you make sure you're on the right thing in your hotbar. Otherwise, you're going to pull out your mount in front of 50 enemies, or you're going to smack something that you're not intending to smack. Yeah, that doesn't work very well. I don't think they appreciate you riding around on your mount in front of them or trying to summon it to show off instead of hit them. I really don't think they appreciate that much. But I'm glad your warrior jump doesn't break the floor when you land, because that would suck. You'd have to get out your mount and your wings like I do and jump like a normal person instead of using a spell. Which is a lot more annoying, honestly. You're attacking, yeah. Well, Light Bomb level 2 doesn't break anything either, see? It didn't even, like, start to crack them. It doesn't do anything. Poison Rain is... I mean, it would break the floor, but it won't break the Obsidian. Another reason why I chose Obsidian as my walls. You literally have to sit there and mine the crap. Otherwise, it won't break. You just do. And even with a titanium pickaxe, it's still 2 hits per obsidian. Which is sad. You missed a hole, by the way. There you go. I think it's 4 hits with a titanium axe on polished obsidian. It's 2 hits with a pickaxe. It's 5 hits with a drill. And about, 25 hits with a weapon or your fist. So, you kind of lose track, because if you want to break it with a weapon, you usually choose the fastest weapon, which is the fist. And between forehands and backhands of punching things, you kind of lose track of the count. Hey, look it. It's been like 10 minutes and nighttime's over. This just feels a lot longer than it is, probably. Oh no, wow. What the hell happened? We've been just chatting about random things while you got cubes and while you've been putting in cubes for like 2 hours now. Well, the last time I looked at the stream time before I just looked at it, it was 2 hours and 19 minutes, and right now we're sitting at 3 hours 56 minutes. Yeah. So this stream's still gonna be like maybe 5 hours. That's lowballing it, because you have to finish this floor by yourself. But yeah, we don't want any glitches to happen. So please devs, if you do watch this, please take out the automatic sensor for trying to dupe things, or at least adjust it, especially for someone who's never duped anything and doesn't know how. Because that's all we can think happened with it, because I've turned my game off, 20 different ways and never lost things, so the fact that I turned my game off, came back, and an entire chest of 3 hours of gathering work just up and vanished is kind of dumb. And RPGs can attest that I was literally out of the game for maybe all of a minute before I opened the game back up again. Because I left the game to go play something, I turned on that game, and then she requested that I get back in the game so she could drop off more stuff. So, I literally left the game for about a minute, maybe 2, and 3 hours of work just vanished from the chest. Yeah, it was 3 hours because she did it solo, and then we still spent another 2 hours and got a fraction of what we lost, with me just providing the world to farm because I didn't have my tools or anything to help, and we just kind of didn't want to go get them. So RPGs just did it by herself. I stood there with Shelton and watched her dig and listened to my controller vibrate a 1.5 feet away from me from her digging in the background, which I find funny. I find that funny and ridiculous at the same time, that just because she was digging in radius to me, my controller was vibrating. I was doing nothing. I was standing still. And what's even worse is it vibrated so bad on a blanket on top of a bed that I could hear it. Like 3 feet away from my head, I could hear the vibration shaking the buttons in the controller from her digging next to me. It was just funny and bad all at the same time, because that shouldn't happen in any game, let alone a game like this. I was, what's the word? Sorry. I was amused and, no, I was gonna say I was a bystander of, or no, not bystander. I was a victim of vibration abuse from my controller. Literally, the thing wouldn't stop vibrating, so I put it down because I wasn't doing anything, and then it still vibrated like crazy. So loud that I could hear it on a soft surface. I couldn't figure out the word to say what I wanted to say there, but it definitely wasn't victim either. I was going to say something more funny instead of serious, but it's still funny to say I was a victim of controller vibration abuse. It comes down to Portal Knights doesn't have a slider to adjust your vibration setting. It just either has you vibrate or you don't. And that's all there is to it. On the topic of weird vibrating controllers, so people know if they ever want to try something as weirdly or intentionally skilled as I do for games, use your vibration, learn how to use it to your advantage. I know vibration gets annoying, but personally, that's how I can time counts for boss attacks and handle them much better, because I taught myself how to use the vibration of my controller. Also, I told RPGs this last night, and she found it funny. Some kid challenged me to solos in Fortnite. I don't usually play Fortnite, but when I did, the kid challenged me to solos, and I was able to watch Harry Potter, not my screen, and purely know where he was and how to kill him constantly off of sound and vibration alone. Which is like a skill-based thing, like I said, but it's still pretty funny when someone rages and you're not even watching what you're doing to kill them. And I was landing insane shots in Fortnite. I was building. I could feel the vibration of whenever the building broke or whenever he was shooting at me and know which direction it was from. So I was watching Harry Potter. And I can tell you which one, too. I was watching Order of the Phoenix specifically when I killed him over and over again in solo matches and wasn't paying attention. It was a very good movie. And it was very funny to see him rant constantly in the PS messages that he was upset that I wasn't even paying attention, I was winning. But, yeah. No, definitely learn to use any aspect of a game or system to your advantage, and your skill level will skyrocket. Everyone has their own personal preference for that. For me, it's just something I've adapted to over the years, and it's helped me a lot with any harder things that I've done in games. Or just funny things, like soloing some child in a cartoon shooting game and making them rage. So, I'm not typically a bully, but that was just a fun situation that I remember specifically. So, I'm also never that good at shooters. I just was on a roll that day. I mean, I've tried playing Fortnite, I've tried playing Apex, I've tried playing Black Ops even, when Black Ops was, you know, not bad. Personally, my favorite is still Black Ops 2, because of being able to throw the C4 thing through a window and blow somebody up right after. It was a lot of fun. Oh, I dropped cubes for you here. But yeah, when it comes to PvP or shooters of any kind, really, that are multiplayer, I'm not very good. I am good at games with guns. That's not a problem. I'm very good at Borderlands. I'm very good at a lot of games like Borderlands that are shooter looters. But when it comes down to facing a person and not an AI, 9 times out of 10, I'm getting my butt kicked. I do have my lucky times like anyone else where I can walk away with a really good score. I think my record for Fortnite was, I played a match in solo for my wife on her account, and I ended up going 10 kills and won the match. Which never happened again, by the way. That was the only time that ever happened, and me and the last player got down to the very last storm circle. I changed a wall that I had built and encased myself in and shot him in the back of the head to win. Literally, when it comes down to those, I'm purely luck-based, and I will probably never play a multiplayer shooter PvP on stream other than Apex, and if I do, I will definitely have my mic off, because I rage and swear a lot during those, because they are fun, but at the same time aggravating. Especially battle royales, because, you know, it's a team-based game. I'm gonna say this while we're on the topic, but a battle royale usually these days is either a solo or a team-based game, and if you're doing a team run, don't hoard loot. Just don't. You're gonna sit there, land with your 2 teammates, you're gonna take all the loot, and then when your 2 companions die in the fight, you're gonna complain that they died, but really it's your own fault, because you took all the gear. You took all the ammo, you took all of whatever they needed to survive, and you're gonna blame them. Don't do that. It's just stupid, pointless, and honestly, a dickheaded move. Another thing about... Very good point. The other thing about battle royales where you're on a team, if your teammate dies and you have a chance to res them rather than go after who killed them, especially since a lot of those come with a storm effect like Fortnite and Apex, where the circle closes and you're gonna run out of time to res somebody, go res your partner. Don't get cocky. I've sat there for a round for 15 minutes where somebody grabbed my banner, hunted down the people that killed me, just to run into another team of 6 people that were, you know, a couple of teams, and die, and I didn't get rezzed, and we lost because he didn't go res me. Don't get cocky. Don't try and farm kills. I've gone through rounds where I won the entire match and I either got 1 or 0 kills. The point of the game is winning, not the amount of kills that you get while doing so. So, res your teammates. Don't be a pain. And also, this is a big pet peeve, and it's not just mine. When your teammate dies, don't grab all their crap. Res them if you can, and let them get their own crap back. Otherwise, they have nothing to work with when you res them anyway, so they're just gonna die again. Yeah, like, I've gone into a match, had 800 ammo for guns on me. I died, my 2 teammates went and raided my chest, then res me. I came back to a pistol and, like, 10 ammo. Like, no. How the hell do you expect me to help you win the rest of the game when you gave me 10 ammo out of my 800 that I had? No. That's just dumb. And then, you know, people will complain that you're not pulling your weight or that you died again. Like, it's your own fault. Don't take my crap. You know? I mean, whenever I play games like that, I either make sure I res people or I play the medic and don't let people die in the first place. Because, you know, playing a game where you can play as a medic, someone should usually be playing a medic. They have the ability to heal people faster. But yeah. Yeah. Well, what RPGs is saying is a little bit different from a battle royale aspect, but yes. Also, if you play a multiplayer game, don't just a general rule for circumstances, don't be a dick. And if you're trying to help someone level, try and respect how they want to level and actually help them rather than put them through the ringer to try and actually get them the levels they need just because you think it'll be easier. For RPG's example, you know, they were like 20 levels above her and wanted her to do the same thing that they were doing and wouldn't help her at all. Don't be that person. You won't make friends unless they are the same kind of person you are, and that's not the best way to make friends in this world. Honestly, I have no room to talk since one of my best friends, or the guy who's supposed to be my best friend at the moment, we're best friends purely because we irritate each other and withstand the irritation. But, you know, don't be that person in games that everyone is meant to hate, because there's no point in it. You're just making yourself out to be reported, you're making yourself out to be the person no one wants to play with, so when you actually need the help that you want for yourself, you're not going to get it because no one's going to want to help you. I mean, that's why I updated my Twitch to say, you know, if I know a game and you have a question about it, feel free to ask me. I mean, don't overload me with questions about games, but if you have a specific question about a game and I know the answer, I will help. If you need help with something and I have the capability to help you, I will help. I'm just that kind of person. But there are a lot of people who feel the complete opposite of that and would think even one question is too much, and you really need to find things out yourself. Those people are either two categories of people. They're just a dick, or they're a very enthusiastic person about video games and don't realize how their aspect on things is looking to other people. So it's not always the case that they're just a mean person. Sometimes they're just that much into video games and don't realize the effect their attitude towards things is having on other people, or may look to other people. Just always try and have fun with games, really. Even if it's your own personal kind of fun and you put yourself through hell, it's just best to have fun and not be mean when it comes to games, especially multiplayer. I mean, this is my own personal thing too, but just because something's broken in a game, don't use it to death. I'm sure I'm not the only one that feels this way, but when I was growing up, I'd play Pokemon all the time, And my friends would sit there and use legendaries. They'd use a full team of legendary mons and just wipe the floor with me because they could. Don't be that person. Just because something's broken, it's meant to be broken. Don't do it all the time because it's really dumb and annoying to everyone else. Personally, when I play Pokemon, I don't use legendaries. I put them in the box and that's where they stay. I've even traded them off for lesser mons just because I didn't want them and didn't use them. And some people may feel that's stupid, but at the same time, some people feel that, you know, YouTubers and streamers that use a Master Ball on a Magikarp just so they can make the game more challenging and not have the Master Ball are stupid too. But don't be that person that breaks the game and then only chooses to do the broken thing in the game. Because it's annoying to all those around you, and it's not what the game was actually made for. If it is what the game was made for, and some people want to challenge themselves, just let them challenge themselves. Don't try and force them to use the broken things in the game. I'm sure there's more games for reference during situations like that other than Pokemon, but that's the one that sticks out in my mind all the time. Your mic is being weird again, but I'm pretty sure you just said yeah. Oh, don't break things all the time? Oh, yeah, your row was even until you put those last few bricks in. And tried to attach the wall. So now you're extra row out with that last line that you added. Yeah, you did put a couple underneath that I saw on that one. But yeah. I mean, it's not really like broken things are meant to stay broken either. To be more on that topic, my cousins always challenged me to fights with, again, Pokemon, and they'd go with a full team of legendaries, and I'd sit there and use whatever I felt like, and I'd still put them to shame. It's still a skill-based game or an RNG-based game in the end, but just because something's broken, don't mean you gotta use it. And if someone does create something broken and you want to show it off in your own way, always make sure to give credit to the person. Like Lotus did with me, you know, he asked about using my Rune Knight build. Said he would have to try it out. I told him just credit me, and he said he was cool with that. He might, I don't know, but he said he might have to try it out himself, and I just said, you know, just give me base credit. That's all I'm asking. And he said he was cool with it. So, since I did come up with it, you know, more or less. I mean, I'm sure there's other builds out there, but this was purely out of my brain. For those who don't actually think it was, these class builds that I put on stream are purely like split-second decisions that I have in my brain, and I just turn them into something that works. I never look up class builds. Honestly, I barely look up information for games as is. You know, if I get really, really stuck, I'll you know, look for help in a way. But even something as hard as fighting the Valkyrie Queen on God of War, I didn't look for help. I didn't look for a strategy to beat her. I spent, I think a total of 12.5 hours with my wife on the couch, her listening to me rage and me memorizing the combos that the Queen was spitting out in order to beat her. I never looked for help. I never asked anyone to do it for me. I kept going and going and going. And eventually I memorized her attacks to the point where I could block anything she threw at me. I think I got hit once the fight that I actually beat her. That time. And, I mean, you know, it's just a matter of toughing things through. Don't always look for the easy way out, because sometimes that ruins the game for you. At least personally, that's my experience. Also, when it comes to games and ruining experiences, I watch people on YouTube all the time, and this is more of a personal wish I had for myself. There's people who play a game and go back to it another time and try and play it, and you know, they don't care the second time around about spoilers or anything because they've played it before. But don't spoil it for them. It's actually more fun if you watch somebody not knowing what they're doing rather than knowing what they're doing, in my opinion. Personally though, I don't have the choice to forget what I know about games, or the luxury to just happen to forget. I literally have a better manual and more complete manual than the actual physical copy of a game manual and guidebook for Final Fantasy X in my head than the actual developers of the game put out and published for the game. And it frustrates me because I would love to have my first experience with the game over again. It's one of my favorite games of all time, and I would love to play it not knowing a damn thing. But, you know, I get frustrated watching YouTube videos and stuff because I'll see someone do something stupid that I know is not what they're supposed to do. But it's purely because they don't know, and I have the game memorized, just sitting in my head. Is it still fun to watch? Yeah. Is it still funny sometimes? Yeah. And occasionally you do learn things that you thought you knew that you didn't. But, don't ruin games for people, and be happy when you can't actually remember something. Because me remembering things about, you know, over 200 different games and remembering every single aspect of them so I can adjust to what game I'm playing in a second is not always the best thing in the world. It really isn't. It just isn't. It ruins replayability. And for someone with lack of imagination and knowing every which way to do things in a game, it basically just makes it so you can't do it. You can't sit there and stand playing a game for hours on end again. Some games are an exception. I mean, I did play through Atelier Verona Plus 11 different times to get the Platinum Trophy. And I played them all back to back. I played all 11 run-throughs of that game back to back and tortured myself with it on the PS3. But, not every game has that kind of replayability to it. It sucks because a lot of people are trying to do that now with games too. They're trying to, you know, put out an update that changes how you would play the game. They're trying to put out new gear to encourage you to do a new playthrough, you know. But if you already know what worked for you before, you already know you broke the game with it, then why are you trying again, you know? Is sometimes the problem. There are exceptions. I would love to play Fallout 3 on stream, PS3 wise, because I know the broken way that people have pointed out lots of times where you can like have unlimited supply of assault rifle ammo. And it's not a glitch, it's not a bug, you're not exploiting anything, not duping anything. Just the outcast soldier in the game never stops giving you ammo if you don't stop giving him scrap and electronic materials. And I think at one point I ended up having 146,000 bullets for my machine gun. And people would look at my save when they saw it and just be like, wait, what? And it was really great. You know, there's funny things like that. There's also ragdoll physics that just make that game so much more fun too, because when you die, your body goes all haywire, and thank you Bethesda for never changing what you did with that in any game. It's always fun to see your character's foot go through the backside of their head when they die. It really is. Maybe that's just me, but watching your character turn into a contortionist when they die is the funniest thing in the world sometimes. I think our bodies are too small in the game to do that with Portal Knights. I mean, yeah, No, it's just funny though. Like in the games that do have it, it's funny. It's even more funny when they get stuck on something and their body doesn't vanish right away because they'll glitch out and their leg will stretch from one side of the room to the other. And it's hilarious. It is freaking hilarious every time with ragdoll physics. So any game that can pull off ragdoll physics, I applaud you, because you made your game that much funnier by putting them in. Okay. Keeping up with it? Well, you're getting tired, yeah. No, that's fine. We did a lot today, and the stream's already at like 4.5 hours, so if we can get a few more rows done or a couple more stacks done, that's fine. I'll end stream and we'll try and fix the floor next time. When we do the second floor, because technically, if you didn't help me with the front entryway tower today, I'm pretty sure we could have finished this floor. But having to do all those floors as well probably isn't helping. So, sorry to those who wanted to see a complete floor in the giant area of the hotel. It's 9,600 cubes, and it gets really tiring trying to place them, as I said, with my 3 hours that I spent placing 12,768 cubes in the basement. It gets really tiring, and RPG's having to do this by herself. She's getting a little bit tired and apparently going cross-eyed. So, she needs a break, and I'm inclined to give her one. So, oh yeah. I had to keep apologizing to stream earlier because when I got in a tight corner when I was building stuff, the spore would just sit in front of my face and blind me and stream. He's a great little spore. I mean, he lights up areas, which is always fun. But having a personal little lantern above your head that flies around is also asking for it as well. I mean, it should be fine. I think I'm just gonna have to be cautious with my game and go to the main menu before I close my game. Pop back in and make sure they're in here, I know. Oh. Oh. Well, I didn't know about that personally, but hopefully they stay. Like I said, I've turned my game off 20 different ways at this point, and I've never had an issue with losing stuff in Portal Knights, but maybe they just thought it was a duping glitch because we got out of here so fast. I don't know. But I'm gonna go at least to the main menu and then pop back in, so that way I can make sure they're still in a chest. Before I actually close the game, because then I know it saved them to the chest if I pop back in. So, yeah, you like my fog effect from how deep and how giant the basement is? I saw. No, from up here with the sun rising, it looks like a foggy, like, sunlight effect in the basement in that corner, in the far corner. If you look at it from here. I thought I would have to make something as big as what you did with Rainbow Island for that effect to happen, but it's been happening the entire time ever since I put the Obsidian in. I think it's a depth perception kind of deal too. The right lighting and the right depth perception in this game, and a lot of things look funky. Well, you should go get your pain-killing patch for your back. That would probably help you a bit. Well, at least it takes more than one punch to punch a brick out, so... Yep. Oh, they know. We did the math and I said it out loud for stream. Even a full inventory is not enough for the floor. I mean, that's minusing the hotbar, but a full inventory for just your backpack and not the hotbar is 1,600 short still. You would literally have to, actually, doing the math now, you would need a full hotbar of just cubes, you would need a full backpack of just cubes, and you would be able to get 9,600 cubes and fill in the floor. So, look at your Portal Knights and just realize how much we are putting into this hotel. That's what I have. It probably will. I mean, like I said, you know, after building this, I probably am not going to touch my main world. More or less. I mean, I can't come in here with somebody after this probably, which is a shame considering it is a multiplayer hotel. But like, that's on the devs. That's on the devs, not me. They encourage you to build. Me and RPGs have to restrict ourselves very, very intensely not to build and make it look prettier on the Druid world where we use for hard mode, so we don't lag ourselves out. And trust me, it's a lot harder than you'd think. It is a sandbox game. There are a lot of pretty cubes that you can put everywhere. Yes, also RPGs is addicted to building now. So, as tiring as it makes us, she's very addicted to making things look pretty and building in Portal Knights like you're supposed to. But sadly, we are not allowed to build more than what we put. Otherwise, we risk exponential amounts of lag. And then we'd have to start the server all over again, because once the lag's there, it doesn't go away. Even if you were to blow up everything that you've done, regen all the worlds, it doesn't fix the problem that's already there. That's why we had to do a brand new universe. Yeah, that's something too, but yeah, no, the fact that we had to go that far to make a sandbox game playable, and we can't build in a sandbox game. Just let that rattle around in anyone's head for a second. You cannot build in a sandbox game. Like, that doesn't make sense even just saying it. Well then, what's the point? You can't do anything in creative mode except for build. If that was the point, then don't let us break things and build in here other than dirt. Just don't. Resources and dirt, don't let us break anything in adventure mode if you don't want us to build. But honestly, I'm pretty sure there's someone out there that's created a creative universe on Portal Knights and created a massive object on every island, and they probably have lagged themselves to death. Just as easily as adventure. I mean, games have their limits, but the very small limit that Portal Knights sets for the type of game it is not fair. More than the large world, because we're on a large world right now. All my universes are made with large worlds. Like I always say, I've had quests glitch out and not spawn that were detrimental to story progress, so I never spawn a normal sized world. I've literally not been able to do the squid quest at the beginning of the game for the first key, because she didn't spawn in. The world was too small. I regened the world like 6 times, and she finally spawned. After that time, I never made a world that wasn't large for the universe setting. Because I didn't want to put up with that again. Literally, any time I make a large world, I have never missed her because she's always at the landing pad like she's supposed to be. But to the point where I had to regen the world 6 times on a small world setting, normal world setting, whatever, just to make a quest spawn that was story detrimental to even get to the first boss of the game. It's kind of dumb. What makes it even worse is the other dude spawned, but the specific temple and the chick that gives you the quest wouldn't spawn. It was so dumb. And it's like I said, even with Glimmerglen, that's probably why I had a problem with Glimmerglen. When I came back a year and a half later to play the game with this account, I had never even seen those quests that are in the castle, because I had regened so many times on my other save from a year and a half before, and never actually even seen that castle spawn on normal or large world. Well, my wife played at the end of last year and she never saw it either. And in all the regens I've done on this account, that castle has only not spawned 1 time. It is still possible to get a Glimmerglen spawn that cuts out every single quest and the castle. I've proven it. Because I had to regen in order to level up because my freaking character couldn't do the Glimmerglen quests. So I had to go make it so I could do the Glimmerglen quests. I don't know if that's intended, if it's the random number generator messing up on Portal Knight's end, or if it's a glitch. But you can still get a Glimmerglen without a castle and quests. The update that added it. I mean, I like that they added it. I like that I was correct in saying to someone that it must be new, and I'm glad they added backstory to Stella Maris, and she's just not a random old lady in the middle of nowhere. But, like, I had never seen it before. And maybe it was because they didn't add it until after I stopped playing. But at the same time, I think I played with my wife a few times at the end of last year. And I watched her play too. But Glimmerglen never had the castle spawn, whether it was a regen or not. And like I said too, this PSN account has been playing Portal Knights for a matter of only 3 weeks. That's it. PSN account's been around a lot longer, but Portal Knights wise, it's only been playing the game for 3 weeks. And I've actually gotten a spawn that didn't have the castle or the quests. I know. I'm just saying, like, to point that out for people. I've been playing for 3 weeks. The update happened last year, 7 or 8 months ago, that added the quests, and you're not supposed to be able to get the world without the quests now. And I can still do it. It's either the world RNG builder messed up and just didn't spawn it, a glitch, or they intended for you to not always be lucky enough to get the quest to mess up your level grinding. Which, it's totally plausible that they left one little random number generator thing in there that cuts out the castle just to interrupt you sometimes to be a pain. But I think it's a glitch, and I just found it, you know? I just happened to find it in 3 weeks of playing the game. Technically, it was in the first week I played the game. I found that glitch. You know? Yeah. They do, and they're always on the same 2 shelves. For those of you that don't know what she's talking about or just said, the very first quest on Glimmer Glen, the guy asks you to grab him 2 books from the library. The first one is on a back left bookshelf. Every single spawn on the 2nd floor. It is a large bookcase. It has 2 books on it the majority of the time, sometimes 1, but the book is always there on the back left large bookcase up against the wall. The second book is always on the 3rd floor on the right hand side. By the way, by 3rd floor I mean the red library room, which is possibly the highest library room you can go to. It is on the right side of the wall up after you get up the stairs in a big bookcase, and it will always spawn there whether there is 1 or 2 books on the bookcase. It is the last large bookcase on the right hand side. And if those ever glitch, it's a Portal Knights thing, because I've done that quest over 100 times and the books are always in the same spot. So, I mean, games will glitch because games glitch, but quests. Jeez, I wish my earbuds would stop falling on the ear. But quests that always have a set spawn like that should never glitch and should never change, unless they say so in an update, so people know. You know what's sad? I'm staring at where you are and I'm staring at this wall. There's more than 200 bricks between you and the wall, I'm pretty sure. Well, no. That's not true. It's an 80 space wall, but you get what I mean. It just looks like there's more than 200 bricks there. And you look very tiny, by the way. I don't know if you've looked at me from where you are, but your character looks very tiny. You're that far away. I'm actually having a trippy effect happen on my screen right now with the Obsidian, where it's starting to look arced because it's so many blocks and they're so far away going down underneath where you're building. They're having like a weird wave effect happen to them. Yeah. And I mean, I've said it multiple times now, but this project is massive. You can tell from the depth perception problem right now of how small RPGs looks on the screen. Yeah, we're definitely ending soon because RPGs is having a rough time. Well, that's a problem in its own right, and I don't know how to fix that one. But yeah, no, like this is Well, you're also then staring at a screen going cross-eyed, so that probably doesn't help when you have glasses on. Like I've tried to tell you before, last time I went to the eye doctor, last multiple times I went to my own personal eye doctor, honestly, I feel like she was giving me some BS, because everyone knows the rules, so I'll go over them. To not make your eyes worse, you're not supposed to stare at screens. You're not supposed to stare at screens for long periods of time. You're not supposed to stare at screens in the dark. You're not supposed to strain your eyes in any which way or form that involve a freaking screen. So let's be honest, you're not supposed to play video games for hours on end, constantly, for your entire life. Or watch a lot of TV for that matter. And as someone who's been crippled to a point where I cannot work for at least 5 years, that's all I've done for 5 years. At least 5 years. Not to mention how much excessive video game playing and TV watching I did when I was a little bit younger. Not that I'm old, but when I was a little bit younger. And every single time I've gone to my eye doctor in the last, 5 or 6 years for like 3 or 4 visits, she has said that my eyesight got better. Every time. I mean, honestly, sometimes I feel like she is, but at the same time, I can take my glasses off now and watch TV from like 4 feet away, and I can actually see stuff without having to squint. And I can't really tell with just personal experience, if my eye doctor is full of crap, or if my body is prone to doing things it's not supposed to, and having it turn out the opposite way. Because I do feel like my eyesight improves sometimes, but other times I can't see my hand in front of my face. So, you know, it's a matter of opinion with that one, but I do everything that is supposed to be wrong for you. Not to mention the whole keep yourself away from the screen, and half the time the cords that they provide you with these things so you can play with your controller plugged in are only like 2 feet long. So there's no way you can maintain 5 to 10 feet in front of you in the screen. You know, like, this is what I do all day. I play a game, I stream a game, I stare at a phone to type for chat, I stare at a phone to watch my chat, I watch YouTube on the side on a separate TV, and that's literally what I do with my day right now. Personal situation aside, I do everything possible that should make my eyesight worse. And somehow my eyesight's better, according to my doctor, and somehow it actually is better sometimes, and I can actually see things further than a foot in front of my face without my glasses. So, I'm not recommending people do what I do, because, one, people will get irritated with you. People will get irritated with you if you do anything near as lazy as I'm doing. Which, yes, even me, myself, knowing that I have a problem that cannot be fixed by painkillers or anything, think that I'm being lazy. It's not something I like. You know, I'd rather have stuff to do all the time and be active, but, you know, feeling like you got hit by a train every day, the last thing you really want to do is overwork your back. So, especially for anyone who's ungrateful for it, which is why I've chosen to be a house husband and play video games for 5 years. So, or at least that kind of person. But don't do it because people will get irritated, and don't automatically think you can make a living off of doing nothing. The state is overworked. Personally, I have my own beef with anything related to that because, and some people will find this funny, I've applied for disability multiple times because of my situation, and the best excuse, summing up that they could give me, of why I couldn't get it, I don't care that anyone in the world knows this, is because I'm disabled, but I'm not disabled enough. I mean, should I go get hit by a car, spend the rest of my life in a wheelchair and even more pain just so I can get disability? Or should the government just, you know, get their thumb out of the butt and let me get it because I'm in pain and can't do stuff for myself half the time? You know? It's a lose-lose situation on both sides. But, like, it's just dumb. Hopefully I can turn Twitch into a job. That is, like, a goal. I don't expect to make much off of it, especially since you can't even make money off of Twitch until you at least have 50 followers. And maintain a viewer count average of at least 3 for like a month. I think you have to at least keep it up there for a month, maybe 2 or 3. And then they'll give you affiliate status, and you can get subscribers, and you can get income and monetization off your streams. As far as I know, from what I've heard. Also, I watched a guy stream on YouTube that said the same thing in one of his streams that he just put out while this COVID stuff is going on, the COVID stuff. He also has mentioned it live on stream, you know, he can't have subscribers on Twitch because he's not at 50 followers and he hasn't reached affiliate. And that was from a stream that he did less than a week ago. But yeah. Good, because I'm running out of stuff to talk about. popped in have loved to hear me ranting about random things while I stand here watching you, almost being invisible in the background, building stuff. But, you see my spore floating around, probably. You can't see my spore floating back and forth on my screen? No, he probably blends in with the torchlight. Here, you can see my spore now, because you can't see me. Wow. Okay, well, I put my boar in my hand. Just so I could dim the light and see if my golden spore was seeable from that far away. But apparently, RPGs is so far away from me on the other side of the hotel, she can't see my spore. I'm loving the fact that that's a thing right now with this hotel, because it makes it more realistic. Like, you can't just see somebody on the other side of the hotel and know what's going on over there. You know? It's like a real life thing almost. Yeah. But that's ridiculous. I can't see you. I can see your character's face. I can see the cube. I can see you moving. But other than your face and the pure fact that your character is a white character, not to be racist or anything, but your character has white skin, I can only see your head. The rest of it is just the silhouette of an animation. Because you're so far away. I can see your character bob up and down with the movements, but I can only see your head. And it's just funny. It is just funny. I really do like that character that somebody posted about that they made on Borderlands, on the Borderlands Facebook group. The one character with the braided ponytail or whatever, that she had fan art made of it or something. That's a really nice looking character, honestly. I mean, when it comes to characters in Portal Knights, it's a personal preference, but I like the design of the character. I don't know who it is. Or else I'd say something related to your name from Portal Knights, or say your Portal Knights character's name. But you have a nice character that you decided to show off to the Portal Knights Facebook group, whoever you are. Oh my god, look at the tower. It looks like realistic, like if you were looking at something in like New York City or something with the lights going up the side of a tower. Yeah. Well, I'm really happy with how this is turning out at the moment, and I just hope it stays that way. The whole wind effect is definitely why I said screw it and put that extra door in for the roof access for the back of the hotel, so you can hang out up top on top of the hotel. It would probably look nice up there. It's a matter of opinion, but you know, this is looking more realistic than I thought it would. That's for damn sure. I think you put a brick in the basement, by the way. It's a very far sight to see. Other way. There you go. To your right. To your right. No, like more level where I am. I'm just gonna come show you. I think there's one right here. Yeah, there is. I'm running at it right now. Hi, cube. Yeah, I'm checking to make sure you didn't put any more down here on this set, but I think that's the only cube I saw. I'm surprised I was able to see it from the other side of the friggin' map, but I think there was just enough faint glow from the mistiness in the basement that it just did it. So guys, we finished about 4,000 out of 9,000 of the floors. RPGs need a break. I need a break. We're gonna... What? That was a weird teleportation you just did. It didn't even like slowly teleport your name, you just like jumped to the teleport pad with your name. I thought it was a glitch almost. But yeah, we're definitely gonna call it here. The stream's already, you know, about to hit 5 hours. And I honestly feel like we accomplished so much, but at the same time we accomplished so little other than talking. So I hope the devs listen to what we had to say for opinions on game improvements when this actually can be posted on the Facebook Portal Knights group page. And I hope everyone else just enjoyed the stream and the weird conversations that we decided to have, or that I decided to have with you. Because I'm not entirely sure if you could actually hear RPGs in the background or not. PS4 seems to be iffy on microphone recordings, so yeah, RPGs is gonna get out of here. I'm gonna do the check while I'm still on stream to make sure stuff stays in the chest. But then I'm done streaming for today, and I'm gonna... Okay, well then I don't have to check. Apparently she was able to use everything. Alright, see ya. Either we'll play off stream tomorrow on Portal Knights, or I'll just see you Sunday for more building. Because tomorrow I'm doing the build of Final Fantasy to break things up a little bit and have a break. Okay, I'll see you later. Yeah, so that's it. I hope you guys watch this and actually getting stuff done. Devs, there's opinions in here for you. I'm not with time frame, not in the slightest. But I'm sure this video will get posted so that way you can hear all our opinions on things. If I had a better way to highlight the time frame of that, it would be a little bit easier. But honestly, I may just make a post about adding some stuff to the game, and hopefully you guys read it. As far as any viewers that popped in, thanks. And just hope you enjoyed. Like I said to RPGs before she left, we are gonna do probably a 5 or 6 hour stream again of World of Final Fantasy tomorrow to split things up a little bit, because RPGs was going cross-eyed. I was getting tired because I can't place the Druid Cube, and these building streams just need to be spaced out a little bit. They're tedious, they take up a lot of time, and we still have to get resources half the time for them as well. So I hope you like them, but they're definitely going to be spaced out a bit. So hopefully when we come back next time, we can finish the floor on that floor that we were working on Sunday, and we can get the second floor built, or at least mostly built on Sunday. And then I'm not sure about my schedule for next week, but hopefully if I stream on Monday, I will have some kind of detailed thing to inform everyone about what's going on. So, I guess I'll just see you all on the next stream, either tomorrow or Sunday for another build stream.